And we're
Everyone
here
can see and hear you.
now. Okay, cool. I didn't know you went to do your intro, so I hadn't done anything.
Oh, well, I've done my intro and now I'm here.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll do our intro. Hi, I have no announcements. If you weren't around for the subathon, just watch Twitter. That's where all the announcements are going to be. Or join our Discord. The link's in chat. Hi, I'm Brandon, aka Ashtonworks. I apologize in advance. I have a slight cough. I'll do my best to mute. But we're playing Wednesday Night Magic. We've got new faces, or new hands, and and some new decks. Though mine's like a rehash of a different deck, so we'll see how this goes.
I just updated Zayatora.
Yeah, I think I've only played Zayatora like once on this stream.
At least twice.
At least twice? Okay.
At least twice.
It's gotten a facelift since we last played. Either way. So
last time on Ashen's deck. Dun dun dun.
Last time on Wednesday Night Magic, everyone gets absolutely trounced by Audric. Actually, last time on Wednesday Night Magic, we had Plane Chase, and it was a Saturday episode, so you know.
That's true.
All kinds
and
of
it was
ridiculous.
wild.
It was
wild.
I played Atraxa.
Yeah, you played Atraxa. Blackjack had Slivers. Strike had
Ninjas,
and then Miro. We ended up having like 2 games, and then Maria had Spellslinger. I forget who the commander is. Yeah, is it? I don't know. Is it?
I don't know.
But anyways, yeah, we have two new faces. So, Celine, how about you start us off? Who are you? What are you playing?
Who am I? That's a deep question. I was not prepared to answer today.
What do you do on the internet? How about that?
What do I do on the internet? Hi, I'm Celine. I'm a variety streamer, TTRPG performer, an all-around generally like nerdy person. Yeah, that's me.
And what are you playing? Who's your commander?
I didn't know if you wanted me to talk about my commander. So my commander is Emil the Blessed. He's a beautiful unicorn.
It's a good unicorn.
So Emil, for 3 mana, lets me exile, lets me bounce creatures. And then I can also spend mana to boost my creatures to give them +1/+1 counters.
Well, it lets you blink creatures.
Yeah, blinking.
In terms of like, I guess technical, because bouncing is when you send it to someone's hand.
Right.
Yeah, it blinks them.
And then speaking of having to understand the rules to play their deck, hey Jamie, who are you playing?
Oh boy. All right. Hi everyone. You know who I am. I'm the Scourge, the archenemy, the one who becomes the target of usual Wednesday Night Magic. And today I'm premiering my newest deck that is sure to be so much fun for everyone. I'm playing Tergrid, God of Fright. She's from Kaldheim. She is the Fear incarnate. She technically has another side that is Tergrid's Lantern. I could play either side. The way this deck runs, I should almost never summon the Lantern. If I'm summoning the Lantern, things are going either very right and I don't need Tergrid, or very wrong. But she is a 4/5 for 5 with Menace, meaning she has to be blocked by at least 2 creatures. And whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent, keyword here is permanent, so that includes lands, or discards a permanent, I can put that card from the graveyard onto the battlefield under my control. How am I going to do that in the spell table where we're over the internet and hundreds of miles away? Infinitokens, brought to you by Brandon.
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag should be sponsored. We just think they're cool.
Yeah. At the end of the day, blame Brandon for this deck because he gave me the Infinitokens that allowed me to build it.
That's such bullshit. You've had this deck list for months.
The Infinitokens were just the excuse.
Yeah. And then finally, Ethan, Super Robot Bear, what you got for us?
It's me. I'm Ethan. I'm a game designer and very amateur Magic player. As I listen to people talk about their stuff, I'm like, I'm just putting dwarves on trains. I'm playing Depala.
Hey, that's so valid. Boros, dwarves
Planes,
on
trains, and automobiles.
Yeah, I got everything in this deck. We got boats, we got motorcycles, we got all kinds of things, and the dwarves who like to ride them.
Vehicles and the dwarves who like to ride them.
And build them.
Yeah.
Brandon, you also never explained what your commander does.
I was getting to it. I was letting everybody introduce themselves. I'm playing Zeatora, the Incinerator. I'm a demon dragon, damn it. And at the beginning of my instep, I can sacrifice another creature. It's supposed to say that I own / control, whatever the keyword needs to be. I can't just sacrifice everything on Jamie's board. I wish I could. When I do, Zeatora the Incinerator deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target, and you create 3 treasure tokens. And then Jamie gets to pick up the card and go, this is mine now.
I do.
But I wanted to play my new deck, so here we are.
Yeah, as
This
long as
seems
you're not
especially
sacrificing.
rude.
Yeah, as long as you're not sacrificing tokens, then I get it.
But yeah, this deck has token generation. It doesn't have enough token generation.
It generates treasure tokens.
You know what I meant.
Tokens, all the tokens.
We already
Also-
rolled.
Yes, we
Oh,
did.
go
Ethan's
ahead.
going first. Crow, thank you so much for the follow.
What the heck?
What precon did you get?
Oh, the new
Did you get the
one.
did you get the rebellion or the poison corruption influence?
Oh,
There we go.
I mean, the poison corruption. Look, when original Mirrodin came out, the idea behind Mirrodin was like, hey, you in terms of like gameplay, the set is built to either play, Infect and the Phyrexians or the native Mirrodins, the mechanics. And whoever like is shown to be like whoever wins in this is going to affect the story. That's going to kind of be the story. And Phyrexians and Infects just overwhelmingly destroyed the Mirrodin block. It's like, well, I guess it's new Phyrexia now.
So I will say for the Mirrodin Rebellion deck, there's one rule, and it's anytime you play something, this specific keyword, you have to yell it for Mirrodin.
Oh, Mirrodin!
That sounds awful.
It makes a 2/2 red rebel token. It's great.
Yeah, it's equipment with its own person.
It's living weapon, but better.
Living weapon, but better because the creature doesn't go away.
And it's not a germ.
And it's not a germ.
Okay, Chobi, you're right. If I played Ethan's deck, I could do Catch a Ride and then do the scooter voice, because I used to be really good at that. But I could also play Shurikai.
And I'm just playing dwarves.
I mean, like, it fits Borderlands. Dwarves and Trains? That sounds right
Dwarves
up
and Trains.
Borderlands alley. But anyways, I've done enough talking. Ethan, you won the dice roll, so start us off.
Great. Mountain, go.
Perfect.
Did you draw?
Oh, I didn't draw.
Yeah,
that.
multiplayer format. You get to draw.
Yeah, look at that.
Cinderglade, enters battlefield, tap, go.
I draw. I'm gonna play a bridge. Thornglint Bridge.
Okay.
Pass.
I'm gonna draw my card. I'm going to play a command tower that is effectively a swamp because I put it in here out of instinct and not out of actually thinking. And I will pass the turn.
Mountain, go.
Hey.
Classic commander.
Yeah. Real fair classic commander. Time
No
me-
turn 1 soul rings.
I think I
Time
only
for
have
me
4 non. Oh,
to
go
be
ahead.
the green player. Witch's Clinic.
Ramp.
Tap 1 and a green for Farseek. I'm gonna do that while Celine goes.
Wait,
Oh.
is that which is clinic, not which is cottage?
No.
Okay, interesting. I say interesting because I have witch's cottage in this deck.
Black man.
No, no turn
let's
1 soul ring from me,
Let's
Blackjack.
get a swamp.
Okay. I'm going to play.
Brandon, why didn't you get any of your jewel lands? Because it's right here.
It's the one jewel land.
There's a Zeotor's Proving Ground, but I wanted basics.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play a plains, and then I will pass the turn.
Okay. I'm gonna draw for turn. I'm gonna play a swamp.
Swamp.
Then I'm swamp. And then I'm going to play one of the reasons that this deck is double sleeved. And tap 2 for a jet medallion.
Oh my goodness, Jamie.
What's that
That's a
do?
$50 card.
Feel like I have one of those.
Black spells cost
2 mana.
1 less.
All my black
Oh.
spells cost 1 less to
Yeah,
play.
I
This
do
is
have
a
one of
mono
those.
black deck.
Great.
I will pass the turn.
Cool. I'm gonna draw this card. I'm gonna play a plains, tap, play Glint Sleeve Artisan, and make a servo.
Turbo!
It's got Fabricate 1. It's
Yep.
a 2/2.
2/2, fabricate 1. A classic.
Dwarfs.
And you made
dwarfs,
a
dwarfs.
servo instead of doing the counter.
+1,
Okay.
+1. Yeah.
Yes. And pass the turn.
I will say Ethan is playing one of mine and James' favorite blocks.
Kaladesh is great.
Kaladesh. I have actually in a binder right next to me. I have a Masterwork Sad Robot.
Aw.
Solemn's in a locker room. Wait, didn't I give you that box?
Yeah, you gave me. It's the only box of Kaladesh I've ever opened, and it was from you.
What? Oh, Jund Panorama.
Yeah, Jund Panorama, and then I'm deciding what I want to play. Anything. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get some stuff out here. Gonna tap to a Strionic Resonator, and then
Gross.
pass turn.
Strionic Resonator is gross. Just gross.
It's mean in this deck.
All right. Untap upkeep. I already drew. Playing Nephalia Academy.
Now speak of the devil.
Tap 3. 4.
Oh, that's. Oh no.
Resourceful Defense. Whenever a permanent you control leaves the battlefield, if it had counters on it, put those counters on target permanent you control.
That's so good.
Wait,
And then I
ooh.
pass.
what is that?
I
Resourceful Defense.
Resourceful defense. I don't think I have ever seen that.
It's from New Capenna, and it's from the one precon we didn't play.
Whenever a permanent you control leaves the battlefield, if it had. Wow. Damn. Also, can I just say, that Nephalia Academy, that is a problem for me.
Yeah. Isn't it though?
I'm gonna have to destroy that land. I'm sorry.
No.
All right. You
As
said
long
you were
as-
done.
Yeah, I'm already done.
Okay. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, as long as you trade it for another land, I'm fine for that.
Probably not.
Rude.
All right. I'm going to play a swamp for turn, and then it's time to start playing cards that make everybody hate me. I'm gonna tap 2.
Hold on. In response to you playing a land, before you do any shenanigans, I'm gonna tap 1 and sack Jund Panorama. You don't steal
Dude.
it from me. I'm gonna go get a swamp, mountain, or forest card. Put it on the battlefield tapped. That's all I'm doing.
Cool. Great. All right. Well, I'm gonna tap 2 black because the Jet Medallion costs 1 less to cast Oppression. Enchantment. Whenever a player plays a spell, that player discards a card from their hand.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Yep.
Only from our hand, though.
If you play a spell, any spell from your hand.
And from your hand, though.
Oh, well, hold on. Is it
No,
from
it
your
says
hand?
whenever a player plays a spell, that player discards a card
Dang it.
from their hand.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not from your hand. It's if you play
Got it.
a spell, any spell, you discard a card from your hand.
So now my commander costs 6 mana and a card from my hand.
Yes.
Correct.
Interesting.
Ooh.
And whenever
That-
you play anything from your hand, it also costs you to discard a card from your hand.
Is that an enchantment or an artifact?
That is an enchantment.
Good to know.
Ooh, Crow,
Um,
you got the Eternal Wanderer. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's
Okay.
another thing that's in my deck.
Oh,
I
very
saw that.
nice.
Okay. And then I will pass the turn.
Ooh, I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna play a mountain. Oh, I guess I should untap.
I mean, you don't have to, but like
I should.
it's
Might be a good
hard if you
idea.
don't have mana.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna tap 3. I'm gonna bring my commander out. I have to discard a card. I'm gonna discard a mountain.
All right.
I have plenty of them. I have so many mountains.
You discard. Oh, I don't have Target out yet. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Ah,
One more turn.
Wait, can you play lands as well?
yeah.
Oh,
Lands
yeah.
lands are not cast, lands are played.
Well, it says plays a spell, but lands also aren't spells.
Right, lands aren't spells. They're
Yeah.
not cast.
No, I meant your commanders.
Oh, yes. I take any permanent.
Oh, that's rough. Okay.
You can try.
Yeah, I just don't like anything that you're doing. I'm gonna hit you for 3.
That's fair. That's about right. That's how these games usually go.
That's why I played a deck that just throws trains at people. It's not scary.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Other dwarves you control get +1/+1. All right.
Yep. End of turn. Go ahead.
I'm worried. Very, very worried.
Give me a scheme deck. Just make me the archenemy.
Oh, okay. Okay. I love this card. Can't do anything with it.
Love ya. Can't do anything with you, but love ya.
I love you. I guess.
It is worth noting that oppression does also affect me. Like, I have to discard as well when I play things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you probably have graveyard shenanigans, so it probably doesn't affect you nearly as much.
No comment.
Where's a Madness deck when you need it?
Right next to me. It's called Edgar Markov.
Oh, okay.
Technically my wife's, but you know, I think it might be useful here. I
Can you
like
just sideboard mid-game?
yeah, just switch decks entirely. I think that's a great idea. You know,
gonna
everything in
again.
my hand is gas and great, except if I play it, I then have to get rid of something.
Correct.
Hate this for me.
I hate it here. Just
Hate it
kidding, I
here.
don't.
You know what? I'm gonna pass.
Really?
Yeah.
Untap. Draw. I'm going to play an Antuco Monastery. Tap all 4 for Emil.
The blessed.
Okay.
For my discard, I'm going to reveal a Terramorphic Expanse, put it on top of my deck. Yep. And then I will pass the turn.
Yeah, that Nephalia Academy has to die. All right. I will I want to play unicorns, but in order to do that, I gotta get rid of your school. Untap, upkeep. Oh,
Don't. I hate it when you make noises like that.
okay.
It means you drew something really good.
I will play a land for turn. I will tap 4, and I will play Tergrid, God of Fright. And I will discard a Mutilate. Okay. Pass the turn to Ethan.
Yeah. Oh, they have menace. And
Oh,
lots of other
Panache.
disgusting text. All right. We're untapping. Drawing a card. Not what I wanted. All right, we'll play Mountain. Trying to think of if I want to play anything, and if I do, what I'm discarding. That kind of just slows the game down, that card.
Well, actually, at this point, it speeds my game up because whatever you discard, I get it if it's a permanent.
Yeah. But there's a chance we just... And if we don't discard things, you can hit us harder. Yeah. We're gonna tap 3 Fairgrounds Warden, targeting your spooky commander.
I don't know what Fairgrounds Warden
I
does.
exile something until Fairgrounds Warden leaves the battlefield, but I guess you can just command zone it if you would like.
I can command zone it if I like. However,
Just gonna
oppress it before yours.
What's
Oppression
the-
triggers first.
What's the card again?
Fairgrounds Warden. Oh yeah, you do have a chance.
Yep.
I'm gonna
you still have to
discard this Abrade.
Braid is an instant, so I can't take it. Yep. So Sugar does not proc. I redirect her from exile to the command zone. And she has now costs a little bit extra.
Ooh. And Celine's the only one with creatures currently, right?
Yeah, and I only have one.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We're gonna swing. Uh, 3 at Wolf, 4 at Ashen.
All right. I will take 4.
3 of that's commander damage.
Oh yeah,
At-
sorry. 3 of it's
all good.
Depala. And then I will pass the turn.
At the end of your turn, I'm gonna do us all a favor. Tap 1 and a green. And I'm going to channel Beseiju Who Endures to get rid of oppression.
That's so very nice of you.
Hey,
I appreciate that, Ashen.
and I would love a judge to tell me if channeling is casting or not, because I'm pretty sure it's not. Everything I'm reading never uses the word cast. It says
channeling
activated
is-
ability.
It is an activated ability, so it is not casting.
Jazzel
So I
says
ain't-
channel is not casting.
so I
Strike
ain't paying
also
sh-
says
I ain't
channel is
paying
not
shit.
casting.
Yeah.
It says
so you don't have to
instead of
discard.
casting. Yeah.
Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or non-basic land an opponent controls. Okay. Yep. So oppression is
Okay.
destroyed.
You're not scary anymore for the moment. For me. My deck
For the
has a
moment.
lot of low-cost cards that I'm just supposed to just, like, fling spells at people. And not being able to do that is scary.
Really love not having the mana to do things.
It's like turn 5.
Yeah, I have a bunch of double pip things in my hand right now is the problem.
That is a problem.
That's rough.
So you
Hey,
know
you
what?
could've
We're
had the-
gonna
Oh, you do have double green. Never mind.
Yeah, I have double green. That is the one thing I don't have in my hand. I have double red and double black. I'm gonna tap red, green, and 1 wild. All these creatures I'm playing can't be countered, and they come in either with haste or a +1/+1 counter. And then I'm gonna tap the Witch's Clinic for a Skull Clamp and pass the turn.
Rhythm of the Wild. That looks familiar.
Hey, guess what? I have Terramorphic Expanse. Funny
Wild.
about that. Funny how that happens.
I wonder where that came from.
Now, the nice thing is Nantuko is a May, so that I can choose not to.
Hey,
do
Grim
that if
Reaper.
I don't
Yeah,
want
that's
to.
actually that's Jamie's mouse pad.
That is my mouse pad. That doubles as my playmat for Wednesday Night Magic. I do have another actual playmat that is.
Yeah, but it's easier to just have that.
Yeah.
So tap 4 to play Felidar Retreat.
Ooh.
Classic.
Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, choose 1, create a 2/2 white cat beast token, or put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Those creatures gain vigilance until end of turn.
I wonder which one you'll be choosing in this deck.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and play the Terramorphic Expanse. So in this case, I'm gonna get myself a kitty cat.
Kitty cat.
Cat. I'm not gonna.
Oh, they're whiteboards.
Yep, they're
Yeah.
whiteboards.
They're dry
Oh, that's
erase.
why they're cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's I have mine right here for the stuff of yours that I ostensibly would be trying to steal, like y'all hadn't already gotten rid of Terragrid.
And then
I like my stuff.
I'm gonna tap and sack the Terramorphic Expanse for a forest. And go ahead and pass the turn while I am digging for the forest, if that's okay with you, Jamie.
Yeah, it's fine. And I mean, Ethan, I like your stuff too. That's why I want it.
I know, but it's my
Untap.
stuff. You have your own stuff.
Yeah, and my stuff is built around taking your stuff. Get with the program.
That's
I'm gonna
rude.
play a land for turn. And speaking of being rude, I'm
I don't actually have a water. I have tea, so I will hydrate with my tea.
Agua.
I will tap 3 because Jet Medallion again. And I will play Grave Pact. Whenever a creature I control is put into a graveyard from play, each other player has to sacrifice a creature.
Oh, nice. So glad I have tokens.
Me too.
And then yeah, sure, why not? That seems like a good plan. I'm gonna tap 2. And I'm gonna play Delirium Skynes. Everyone discard 3 cards. Including me. I only have 1 card, so I will discard the Eldest Reborn.
I have 3 cards. Reaver Cleaver, Reign of Riches, and Ebon Death, Draco Lich.
So, if I remember correctly, Nephalia Academy triggers on each individual card, right?
Correct. So
Okay.
you will put them on top of your deck.
Well, if it triggers on each individual card, I can choose whether I want to put it on the top of my deck or in my graveyard.
Is Nephalia Academy a May ability?
It's a May.
You may. Okay, look at that. Yeah, so you can choose whether or not to put it on top of your deck or in your graveyard. That is correct.
Discard the Servo Exposition, Spireside Infiltrator, and Hour of Revelation.
I only had 1 card to discard. I discard the Eldest Reborn.
I'm out of cards.
Me too.
Empty hands.
I miss my hand.
Yeah.
Going to discard a Selesnya Sanctuary. Let's see. This is tough.
Thank
I'm
you,
gonna-
Haley.
Go ahead and discard Soul of the Harvest and put Cathar's Crusade on the top of my deck.
Ooh, Cathar's Crusade. Fuck. But then I will pass the turn to Ethan. What were you gonna say, Brandon?
No, Grim Reaper. Ethan, what are you using as a playmat right now? Is it just your desk?
Pillowcase.
A pillowcase. It
Because
is.
my desk has too much glare.
Yeah, no, that's so fair. Grim Reaper thought it was a folder or something. I was like,
Oh,
no,
no.
it's not a folder. It's the wrong texture.
I pulled out a pillowcase. I ironed it. That felt very silly.
Hey, it works.
It works.
All right,
Alright,
time
I'm
for
gonna draw
top
for the
deck
turn.
champions.
Ooh, that's so good right now. We're doing it. Okay.
Do the thing.
Tap 4 for Oval Trace Dragster, which is a 6/1 trample haste, crew 1.
Yeah.
I need that in this deck.
Oh, it's my favorite little motorcycle.
All fast, all power, no button.
Yeah. Moving to combat. Celine, you have a 2/2 and a
4/4.
So Emil is a 4/4 and my cat is a 2/2.
That's still too scary for anything I can do right now. So, I'm gonna attack Wolf with Depala for 3, and then I'm gonna crew the Dragster with a servo and throw that at Ashenworks. And then I'm gonna pay 1 to activate Depala's tap ability, which is I reveal X cards, and if it's a dwarf or a vehicle, I get to keep it. Or yeah, it's a dwarf aerial responder. It's going to my hand.
Nice.
Real quick, before I forget, I missed a landfall trigger for Faladar. For when this forest came in. Would anybody be upset if I put +1/+1s on each of my creatures?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay.
It was my own fault. I missed it, but I figured I would ask just in case.
Yeah,
You're
so that was
casual.
Yeah, and also Felidar Retreat is not a May ability. It is
Right.
It has to happen. So
3 commander to Wolf,
Yep.
7 to Ashen.
7 to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you swing your commander at me?
No,
I got the commander.
Okay.
You got the motorcycle that's a
you got the
7-2 right
motorcycle.
now.
It's a 7/2.
Hey, strike.
Little
No,
more-
Celine is the first line of defense against Jamie.
And that's my turn. Go ahead.
Awesome.
Wait, why am I the first line of defense?
Well, you were until the 6/1 motorcycle showed up.
Y'all are hiding behind the unicorn?
Look at my empty board.
And cats. There's cats.
What are
There
you
we
hiding
go.
from? I have nothing.
That's why I keep on hitting you.
I passed the turn.
No.
For real?
Did you
I-
you had to say draw go?
I had to say Drago.
Hey, look. Cathar's
I-
Crusade.
I want it known that this deck won 2 games this weekend.
Not getting those. The land.
I've
Why-
played
why-
with worse hands, and it's just not working out for me. I apparently should have known what I was gonna draw and adjusted what lands I got for it.
Oh, right, because you're playing 3 colors.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard to see on the overlay. Very hard to see the black
Yeah.
line against the black.
Yeah, Zeator is Jun, so red, green, black.
So why white and 3? 4?
Crusade.
Cathar's
Let's
Crusade.
go.
Let's go. Pass.
You didn't play a land or
I
turn?
did not play a land that turn.
Okay. Right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Let's go! It's a land. However, it is a land that will allow me to play Tergrid.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, unfortunately, you also got rid of my oppression.
Yes.
So, I'm not stealing your stuff.
Look, I was feeling
Alright.
oppressed.
Yeah.
No, that was the correct move to do. You should always stand up against oppression.
Yes.
Down the man! Down with Turgrid!
Targrid is not a man.
That's why there was
The
two
metaphorical
sentences.
man. Down
Why
with the man, period. Down with
Down.
Turgrid.
Period.
Fair. All right. But I now have Turgrid, so I will pass the turn to Ethan.
Okay. I'm untapping. Draw for the turn. Ooh.
Yes, Turgrid is definitely part of the man. And Shorkai's a giant vehicle. They're designed to take all of Atrax's punishment.
Yeah. Okay. So we are casting Snarethopter for 4.
Ooh.
It's Flying Haste, 3/2. Throwing all
Oh,
my
look, a
haste.
flying creature.
Yeah, it's flying. I've got 1 mana left. Moving to combat, I'm gonna crew up the Oval Chase and attack, and then I'm attacking with Depala and Snarethopter. The Oval Chase Dragster and Snarethopter are going for Celine. Depala
Okay.
is hitting Ashen, and I'm gonna pay 1 to reveal a card. Not a dwarf. Goes to the bottom of my deck.
Oh,
How
how much is in the air? And are they both in the air?
3 in the air, 7/2 on the ground with trample.
3 in the air, 7/2 on the ground with trample.
And then 3/3 Depala at Ashenworks, Commander.
Yep. I took my 3.
Excellent.
You know, I'm going to go ahead and take 10.
Was not expecting that. The way the Dragster is supposed to work is it's supposed to die immediately.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, it has no butt.
So anytime I can get more than 1 hit on it, I'm ecstatic.
No, that's such a mood. Oh,
Played
yeah,
red,
Ethan.
white. Punchin'. And that's it. I'm done.
Hey, look, I don't have to untap.
I hope you draw something.
I hope it's a land.
Look, Mom, no untaps.
I hope you draw something that
genuinely hope
enables you to
Brennan gets
play.
a land because he needs land.
Yeah.
Did you
Blaine,
draw
it's
go
your
again?
turn.
What?
Oh no.
So disappointing.
All right. Hey, I have untaps. Untaps. And I get to draw a card. I don't know what it is this turn. Yay.
New cards.
Oh.
I have to
Not a
decide
land.
how mean I'm gonna be. Or how petty. That way,
How petty?
Yeah, how petty I'm gonna be.
I have done no damage to you.
None of
know.
you have done any damage. I'm the only one who's hit anybody.
I know.
No one's
Gonna-
attacked me back.
Tap a green for hardened scales.
And scales.
Yep.
Okay.
One or more +1/+1 counters will be put on a creature you control. That many +1 are put on it instead.
All right.
And
I need one of those.
I need more land. Need more land.
Gotta stretch. I can't really show it. Stretching.
And I pass.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. We're top decking again.
Turgid does not like top decking.
She does not. Turgid does not like top decking, but we'll make it work. I, for some reason, haven't gotten any of my draw engines, but then again, black doesn't have the most draw engines in the world anyway. So, how many cards are in everyone's hand currently?
One.
Two.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1. All right. Do we know what's in Celine's hand? No.
No,
I have no clue what's in Brandon's hand.
you have not seen this card.
You have seen my card.
Yes, what was your card again?
Is an aerial responder, which is a
Was an aerial
2/3 flying
responder.
dwarf with vigilance and lifelink.
Yes. Okay. You're
You-
useless to me right now then.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's mean.
No, it's just in terms of relative of the,
No,
of the
I know
card
what
I have in hand.
I know what you mean.
I think I'm going to tap 1 black and cast Duress targeting Celine.
Oh,
Reveal your hand. I choose a non-creature, non-land card from it, and you discard that card. So I'm taking a risk.
oh, hey, but it's a creature.
That is a Thrag Tusk.
It is a Thrag Tusk.
Okay,
Hey,
so
Hey Grim, thank you for the follow. Yeah, sorry, we don't have stream alerts set up for this scene currently.
I mean, I took a risk, and there we go. All right.
Right on.
In which case, I will pass the turn to Ethan.
Great. I'm gonna untap.
Ethan,
Yeah.
if you know what's good for you, don't swing at me.
I wasn't planning on it this round just because you're the lowest. I've been trying to keep everyone's HP
No,
about the same.
I appreciate it. This is the little bit of politicking I can do right now.
Okay. Oh, well,
You don't want a piece of me, capiche? I'm from New Capenna.
is that a threat?
Promise.
I'm just saying where I'm from.
Where you're from?
Just
is
a
where I have to go.
location. The thing is, you're the one person without creatures, so you're. Oh wait, no, I can. Never mind. I have a different plan. We're going to tap Tapala to pilot the Oval Chase Dragster. So that's online, and I'm going to tap 5 mana to reveal 5 cards.
Okay.
Countless Gears Renegade, that's a dwarf, I get to keep that. Veteran Motorist, keep. Enchantment, no keep. That goes to the bottom. It's 3 instant sorcery, leave to chance. And Atari and Mauler.
Is
If it's a
dwarf, 'cause
shapeshifter, it is a dwarf, so I get to keep
Yeah.
that.
It's everything.
I didn't know if it was everything before it became on the field or not.
It is always.
It is always everything? Cool.
Yep.
Great. I was
So
hoping was the
isn't it
case.
on? So is it? Does it have changeling? Because changeling is what makes it everything.
It does have changeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, and
changeling, the keyword is what makes it everything, not the fact that it's a shapeshifter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I was gonna
Um,
say nobody is playing blue right now.
No.
No one is playing blue right now. All right, put those
This
cards
is,
on the bottom of
this
your
is
deck.
black mana.
Yes.
If it's showing up as blue.
It is black. I can. It's got a skull on it, Brandon.
3 for
Look,
5
I'm-
dwarves is good.
I'm saying for chat.
It's a beautiful swamp.
It
It's
is a very
beautiful.
beautiful swamp.
All right.
It's very
Going to-
pretty.
Going to combat.
Hmm.
Snare Thopter at Celine for 3, and Oval Chase Dragster at Wolf for 7. Trample.
I am not currently willing to give up my Turgid, so I will take the 7.
I hydrated with my tea.
And that's me. Go ahead. I've got more cards in hand, by the way, if you need to know.
Yep. No, well, not anymore. I also know what they all are. And
You do. Some of my favorites are in there.
Yes. That is the last of my water, so I will have to refill that here soon.
And
I'll need water here in a bit. I'll have to ask Strike nicely once my cup is empty if he will get me some water.
you know what? I pass. I'm gonna go get some water.
Wait, did
Really?
you draw go again?
I draw go of 3. I have something, but I don't have to play it on my turn, so I don't care.
And
Oh,
you don't have any land.
That's at least better.
No land. I have not drawn land for 3 turns. My only source of card draw is in my graveyard. Thanks, Jamie.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Oh. Is card discard the meanest thing you can do with Magic?
No. Counterspell is.
I mean, I guess.
Okay.
So is it counterspell then discard?
Stacks is the meanest.
Stacks. You don't get to do anything in the first place.
All right. 5. So 4 and a green. 4. Drag Tusk.
Raggy boy. That's a lot of triggers you now have to
Yes.
resolve.
So whenever a creature enters the battlefield under my control, I put a +1/+1 counter for each creature you control. So he gets 3.
No,
+1 for hardened scales.
on each creature you control, not for
Oh.
each.
Duh. I can read. I
I run
swear.
Cathars and Odric, so I'm familiar. So actually, what's happening is you get 2 on everyone, I think?
Yeah, so there's 2 here. Then this will be 3. And this will also be 3. This is the first time I've played this deck with all of the counters on it, so I'm probably going to be a little bit slow.
You're good.
So then I will play a Plains, which puts another 2 counters on everything.
Yeah, because Felidar Retreat.
Yep. So
It's
this is up
permanent?
to 5. Yep, the counters are
Mhm.
permanent. And they have Vigilance till end of turn for whatever that is worth.
And if any of the creatures leave anyway because of that other enchantment she has, she gets to move the counters to something else.
Oh, that is just
She
getting
is
really
the
gross.
biggest threat on the field right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has
So-
been. I have perceived her as the biggest threat this entire time.
No, you've
To be
100%
fair-
been right.
Everyone is at generally the same health values right now.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm doing my job right.
So that being said, so Emil is a 9/9.
Yes.
My cat token is a 7/7, and the Thrag Tusk is a 9/7. And they all have Vigilance till end of turn.
Drag Test does also have Summoning Sickness.
That's correct.
Did you gain the 5 life when it came in?
I did not yet because I was worried about the tokens. So now I'm up to 32, which is fine. So Ashen, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, real quick, hold on. Grim Reaper, appreciate the channel redemption. You do not need to let us know in chat. I have the activity feed pulled up. I may not always say it out loud, but I do the things that get sent to me.
So, Jamie, what do you have on your board right now?
Tergrid and Grave Pact and a Jet Medallion. Tergrid is the one that when you sack or discard things, they become mine. She's a 4/5 with Menace. Grave Pact is whenever something I control dies, everyone has to sacrifice a creature. And Jet Medallion reduces the cost of my black spells.
Okay. So I'm gonna swing at you with my 7/7 cat.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm taking 7.
I missed where the
And
cat
it has
became
vigilance.
I
So
missed where the cat became a 7/7.
so
Correct.
when I played Thragtusk, everything got 2
Oh.
counters.
And then
And
Hardened
then
Scales made
when
it
I-
3, and then
No. So when I played Thragtusk, it was 2 because of Cathar's Crusade and Hardened Scales.
Oh,
Then I played a
okay.
Plains, so Felidar Retreat and
And
Hardened Scales gave
yep.
them another 2.
Yep,
So
that would do it. That would do it.
and they have Vigilance, so my cat does not tap.
Oh. Hi, Nini. That is a year. Thank you for a year of subscriptions. Welcome in, welcome in.
I was just gonna say, and then I pass the turn.
Great. Makes it my turn. I am playing my newest deck and getting thoroughly swamped by some unicorns right now. All right.
I'm gonna say that
upkeep.
you got thwapped by a cat.
Okay. Well,
Can a
I'll
cat
take
be
it.
like an honorary unicorn? Can we just put like a horn on the
A
cat's head?
catacorn? Yes.
Catacorn. Yeah, we're just gonna no.
Ethan, I
glue
got
would be
2
good.
in this house. I could make it happen. I'm not
Alright,
using glue though.
Yeah. No, you
I was
get one
thinking
of
more
those,
like an elastic band.
Yeah,
Yeah.
elastic band or
Yeah,
a
get the
hairband headband. I'm gonna tap 2. Speaking of cast, mine is right next to me. I'm gonna tap 2, and I'm gonna play Necrogen Mists. Necrogen Mists is at the beginning of each player's upkeep. They discard a card.
Jamie.
Oh, okay.
There's the catacorn.
Get a corn. And then I will pass the turn to Ethan.
Great. So, do I draw first or do I discard
Nope.
first?
Untap upkeep.
Okay. Discarding a card, and you can steal anything I discard, yeah?
I can steal any permanent you discard. If it's a sorcery or a instant, I cannot steal it.
I'll tell you right now, my hand is full of dwarves.
I'm aware. I know what's in your hand.
I'm gonna drop Countless Gears Renegade.
Okay, I need to look at that real quick.
It's a
'Cause I'm taking
2/2
it.
with Revolt.
Countless Gears Renegade. So when it ETBs, if a permanent I control left the battlefield this turn, create a... Okay, so I didn't, but so I get a 2/2 Dwarf Artificer. Cool.
Yeah. And then I draw a card.
Yes.
Cool. I feel like this is just gonna make the game more interesting, given what's going on. I'm gonna tap 4 and play Girapur Ori.
I have one of those. Not in this
Oh,
deck.
This is the fun one. Yeah.
I have that in my Omnath deck.
Each player can play an additional land each turn, and at the beginning of the player's upkeep, if that player has no cards in hand, that player draws 3 cards.
Well,
Thank you. I like having cards because I am cardless right now.
I just assume everyone likes cards, so I just put that option in the deck.
This is the weirdest dwarf group hug deck I've ever seen.
Yep.
By dwarf group hug, you mean I've been hitting everybody?
Yeah,
That's why I
the
said
hug.
it is the weirdest.
That is a
dwarf
dwarven
group.
hug. That is a dwarven hug. I don't know what you're talking about.
a
I'm
Dwarven
gonna-
Hug is what we get from Cedar when we finally get to see him.
That's fair.
Anyway.
Moving to combat, I'm going to tap Tapala to activate or to crew Oval Chase,
Sure.
and then Snarethopter. They're going to attack Selene for 3 in the sky, 7/2 with Trample on the ground.
3 in the sky and a 7/2 with trample. All right, so I'm going to block with Emil for the 7/2.
Okay.
Because Emil is a 9. And then I'll take the 3 in the air.
Didn't realize it was so big. Okay.
I mean, he's a 4/4 with 5+1/+1 counters on him.
Okay. Yes, I can see that. Okay. Yep. That was my
Like
mistake.
now I can see that. Sorry, I'll move the counters down so you can.
No, that wasn't the issue. I just didn't realize it had a 5 on it. I thought it was a 2. But I should have known better.
Okay. Wait. No, that's fine. Sorry, I was looking at my cards. I forgot what happens.
I discarded an artifact. Or I didn't discard it. It got destroyed.
Okay. So
Dexter is destroyed.
Selene's getting a little out of hand, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that's why I'm...
And
Okay.
End of turn. Go ahead.
You entering your end step. I want to untap this stuff before I have to discard something. I am going to. Okay, so Kathar's Crusade is the one that's more consistently being a problem.
Well, so Hardened Scales is the one that lets me put an extra one on anytime I get a +1/+1 counter.
Hardened Scales is the bigger problem.
Okay, we're gonna tear asunder Hardened Scales, so it's exiled.
Fair.
That also means Jamie doesn't get it.
It's yeah. No, it's not. It wasn't sacrificed or discarded, so I wouldn't have gotten it anyway.
Yeah, it had been destroyed. No, it's specifically sacrificed. My bad.
It is specifically sacrificed.
Untap. Hey Jamie, get ready to have another card.
Yep.
Here's a Marionette Master for you.
Oh boy. So what does Marionette Master do?
Fabricate 3. Whenever an artifact you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, target opponent loses life equal to Marionette Master's power.
Okay. So
out of curiosity, is your discardy thing, is that at the beginning of upkeep as well?
Yeah.
So do you get to choose which one you do first?
Between
that and the orrery?
The stack would trigger in such a way as to. So if it's at the beginning of my turn, mine would trigger first, but or who's
so priority would be Jamie first and then Ethan's effect.
Yeah, so I would have to discard before I drew.
Well, no, also in the case of my turn, in the case of my turn, Ethan, I would discard something and then the orrery would proc. So if
that's what I was wondering. Okay.
If that took me to 0 cards, I would draw 3 cards.
Correct. Okay, cool. I was wondering how that interacted.
Fabricate 3 is a 1/3, and what is it? Whenever an artifact I control is put into graveyard, target opponent loses life equal to Marionette Master. Okay.
Yeah.
So what card is making us discard?
Necrogen Mists is making you discard. Grave Pact is whenever something I control dies, you have to sacrifice.
Well,
yeah. So the upkeep. So Necrogen Mist happens in the upkeep. Gira per Ori happens in the draw. So
it happens at the beginning of the player's upkeep. You could technically draw 3 and then draw another card for turn.
Yep.
That is true.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry.
I don't know what the order. Yeah, if you have a card in your hand at the beginning of upkeep, the orrery won't trigger at all. So even if you discard with Necrogen, you still don't get to draw.
Yeah.
Oh, because they both
triggers at the beginning.
Yep, they both trigger at the same time. So because I don't have a card,
you get 3.
I get 3. I don't have to discard for Necrogen Mists.
Correct.
Interesting. Okay.
And then I get to draw again for my draw phase.
So there's no stack. They happen at the same exact time.
Correct. They trigger at the beginning of the upkeep.
Yeah. Hold on. Before you do that, I get Fabricate 3. I get 3 servos as well. So I'm just gonna make those real quick.
River Tears Ascendancy. I had creatures to sacrifice. Whenever I sacrifice a creature, I can return target creature card with lesser mana value from my graveyard to the battlefield tapped, except our grid on the field, it doesn't really matter, because
you can get a different creature.
They won't. Yeah, I got 2 right now, so see how this goes. And one.
You got a 7. Sorry. Oh yeah, those aren't sacrificed. They're mine.
Yeah, so these aren't even in my graveyard, right?
Oh.
Yeah, it's not. So whatever the card I got from you, Ethan, that's not in your graveyard. I would suggest making a separate pile of cards that I have because it's just mine.
I'm gonna do that immediately.
Yep. So I still have Ebon Death in my graveyard, but Marionette Master is off doing her own thing.
Cool.
Her grid. And I'm down to 1 card in hand, and I'll pass. I just want to point out there are 34 lands in this deck. It is one of my highest land count decks.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the 3 for Gear per Ori.
Yep.
Yay.
I forgot to
Doing its
untap.
job.
So then I meant to untap. That's the 3 for Gear per, 1 for my turn.
Nice.
Oh.
They're all at the bottom edge.
I even shuffled twice.
$34 is still technically low, isn't it?
It's on the higher end of low. It's about average actually,
Yeah.
Okay.
because you run 34 lands and then some like mana, rocks, or ramp.
Which there
Right.
are. I just haven't drawn those either.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will play. I hate having to do this in this order, but it is the only option. So I will play a forest that puts a +1/+1 counter on each creature I control. So this goes up to
Gives them
5.
vigilance.
Yep, this goes up to 6. This goes up to 6. Everybody has vigilance till end of turn.
Your Sparkle Pony is now 10/10.
My Sparkle Pony is now a 10/10.
Okay.
Sparkle Pony's too big.
I don't have a solution for Sparkle Pony.
Okay. So 1, 2, and a green for Branching Evolution.
Ooh.
And you thought Hardened Scales was bad.
No,
Yeah,
I just
that's-
was trying to be mean to multiple people instead of just Jamie, because I could have spent 4 mana and got rid of Turgid again. Chose not to.
Gross.
And then 3 and a white.
The fact
For-
Branching Evolution is in Jumpstart, of all things.
Right. For Shalai, Voice of Plenty.
I don't know this creature.
So she gets 2. And everybody else also gets 2.
Yes. It's doing more or less the same thing that your other one was doing currently.
Also,
Yeah.
now
Well,
all-
so this is twice that many. But yeah.
Also, now all of your creatures except her have hexproof.
Yep.
That's neat.
So that's a 7. For the record, Strike built this deck. You can hate him for it.
I'm hating myself.
Yeah.
I built this deck.
Why hate when you could admire?
Yeah,
That's
I
neat.
admire y'all's decks. Like even Turgid, like it's not horrible.
So Emil is a 12/12.
A big
6,
unicorn.
7, 9, 10, 11, 12. My Catacorn is a 10/10. Thragtusk is a 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10.
Mm-hmm.
And Shalai is Summoning Sick.
Yes. Summoning sick, but is technically a 5/6.
Sorry, I'm trying to do math.
I feel like we're getting to a point. Does anyone got a board wipe?
Yeah, Blasphemous Act got bottomed at the beginning of the game. So I don't know where it's at
Mine
now.
got discarded.
Yeah.
I discarded mine on first run. That's Mutilate.
Oh, so we're out. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Hey Jamie, can you make me discard before it gets to my turn so I can draw 3 cards?
Maybe? I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
Just like a murder spell?
There is a spell called murder.
There
I
is
know.
a spell called murder.
I was like, 2 of you are running black. You gotta have murder.
I actually don't have murder in this deck.
Murder doesn't do any work for me because it doesn't make you sacrifice, it destroys.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, because murder got reprinted in Streets of New Capenna.
A few
don't-
copies of murder.
I don't own it in this set. I think it's in Wilhelt. I think it's in my zombies deck.
Ashen,
What's up?
do you have anything that will help with Jamie? Because Jamie is getting
No.
nasty.
No, I am out. I like just your best bet right now, Celine, if I'm gonna be honest, is to murder me so that Jamie doesn't get any more cards from me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I wanted to see if you. I wanted to try to politic before I swung everything at you to take you out.
I wish I hadn't played Riveteer's Ascendancy because I could have given you lifelink on Emil.
Yeah.
That would have been cool. But
So they all have vigilance, so I don't have to tap them. But that is 34 damage.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Damn, that was quick.
They all have vigilance.
I'm gonna look.
And they all have vigilance, so they do not tap to attack.
See, here's the problem. I have a bunch of cards with double pips in them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where's all your basics, man?
They're in here somewhere. I think there's a swamp.
There's 1, 2.
Yeah.
There they
There they all are.
They're all right here in the middle. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle up in case we play again. Actually,
Sorry,
no,
buddy.
I'm getting will help. Getting will help.
All right, and then I will pass the turn.
Okay, untap. At upkeep, there's 2 triggers. I have no cards in hand, so I don't have a discard, and I draw 3 for your upper orrery.
Yeah.
And then
That's
I draw
fair.
1 for turn.
Yes.
And then things are gonna get nasty. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here she
Oh,
comes.
by the way, Jamie.
Hmm?
I left the game. Marionette Master is gone.
Is it?
Yes.
Because
Is that how Marionette Master
No,
That's
it's
how it works when somebody leaves the game. All
like-
of their cards, all of their stuff
I-
leaves the table.
I get my
That's
card
so funny.
back.
You get your card back. The question is, how does that interact with Grave Pact? It's not put into a graveyard, is it?
No, it's just gone.
It's just
Uh,
gone.
someone in chat saying that they get exiled technically.
Well, because it's not a copy, it's the actual card.
Right.
It's gone.
Yeah, it's
Right.
just gone. It gets exiled. Okay.
If you had copied Marionette Master, then you'd still get the copy.
Right.
That's fine, honestly. Marionette Master already did the thing I needed it to do, and it gave me the servos that are now going to serve a different purpose.
I do love your little servos. Just like they look like they're ready to work.
That's the way I drew my mites during the draft event at Star City Games Con. They look like little spiders.
All right, I'm gonna play a land for turn, and then we're gonna be a bit nasty. We're gonna tap 3, and we're gonna play Ashnod's Altar.
Okay.
Ashnod's Altar.
Sacrifice all the things.
Pay 0, sacrifice a creature to add 2 colorless mana to your mana pool. Play this ability as an interrupt. I'm gonna pay 0. I'm gonna sacrifice to start 1 servo, 2 floating mana. Everyone has to sacrifice a creature because of Grave Pact.
Oh, because you just lost a creature.
Yep.
And you're gonna steal whatever we discard.
And I'm gonna steal whatever you sacrifice.
Oh, we have to sacrifice something. I'm
If
sacrificing
you
a
sacrifice
servo.
a token, I can't steal it.
Yeah, I'm gonna servo.
I'm gonna sack the Catacorn, but before I do that,
Mhm.
all of its tokens move to Resourceful Defense. Catacorn goes away, and I can move the tokens to something else.
Big horse.
Emil.
Yes.
So
Big
Emil is now
horse.
8 bigger.
Yep, it's a real big horse. All right. Next, I'm gonna sacrifice another servo. Everyone, sacrifice another creature.
Is it a creature or permanent?
It is a creature
Okay.
for Great Pact.
I'm gonna hope you do the right choice here. I'm sacrificing Fairgrounds Warden, which has an ETB effect.
Yep. Well, technically, Celine also has to sacrifice first, though, before I.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
No,
take
I'm
it,
just.
But...
Yeah, I'm letting you know.
Again, I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and have to. I'll sack Thragtusk.
Okay, so you're gonna sack Thragtusk. So I will take Thragtusk, which is a 5/3.
Yep.
5/3.
His ETB gain 5. His leaves the battlefield. You get a 3/3 green beast creature token. So I get a 3/3 green beast.
You do.
Because he left the battlefield.
5. Die. 3/3 beast. All right. So I got a Thragtusk, and you're also What was that? Yours was the Fairground Warden.
Fairgrounds Warden, which exiles something when it enters the battlefield.
Yes, and I'm gonna target Emil.
Yeah, I think don't they have hex proof?
So they're hexproof, but what's
an ability?
Fairground-
But is that hexproof?
Is it hexproof? What? Wait, why is it hexproof?
The angel.
Emil is hexproof because of Shalai.
Shalai? What's Shalai?
Shalai, voice of plenty.
Oh, Shalai voice of so I can't target it. I have to target Shalai then.
Would have to exile Shalai.
So I would exile Shalai with Fairground Warden.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's fine. The 2 counters that are on Shalai move to Emil.
Yeah, and Fairground Warden is
A 1/3 dwarf.
1/3 dwarf, and
soldier.
And that creature, Celine's creature, is exiled until Fairground Warden leaves.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Also, when my Thragtusk came in, I got 5 life. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now we're playing Commander. This feels like a Commander game.
All right. So I've got 4 floating colorless mana currently. I'm gonna sacrifice my last servo, and so now I have 6 floating mana, and everyone has to sack a creature again.
So I'm going to sack the beast.
Yep. So I can't get the beast.
I'm gonna sack the Snarethopter.
Okay, I will take the Snarethopter.
3/2 flying haste.
Thopter.
Hey,
3/2.
Orange Strike, you might want to look up how the commander going to the graveyard thing works again.
If you can, even though it hits the graveyard, you can choose to redirect it, so I can't take it.
Anytime a commander chooses zones, no matter what the zone is, you can choose to put it back in the command zone.
Cool.
Anytime it chooses zones. So out of your hand, out of the top of your deck, anytime it moves zones.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So I have 6 floating colorless mana currently. Next, I'm going to sacrifice Thragtusk to Ashnod's altar and make everyone sacrifice a creature again. And then get a 3/3 beast.
So you basically just keep doing this until we're out of creatures.
Yep.
Basically.
Well, he was doing it till Emil goes away for sure.
I'm getting rid of Emil. There's too many counters on Emil.
Yeah, because that's now 25 +1/+1 counters on a 4/4 creature, so he was a 29/29.
Yes.
I moved Depala to the command zone.
Okay. Yep. 3/3 beast now after sacrificing Thragtusk. So anything that I've also sacrificed that was yours, so in this case Thragtusk, is back in your graveyard, not mine. So.
Got it.
So I have my Thragtusk back?
In your graveyard, yes.
Okay.
All right. Ethan, what do you still have on the field?
I have a Glint Sleeve Artisan. which is a 2/2 fabricate 1.
2/2 fabricate 1. All right. And currently, Celine, you have no creatures, correct?
Correct. Because
Okay.
I had to sacrifice Emil at the end.
All right. I have 8 floating colorless mana. I'm going to sacrifice the beast to Ash Nods, up that to 10, force you to sacrifice your creature, Ethan.
Bye-bye, Glint Sleeve.
Which is the Glint Sleeve, which is a what?
It's a 2/2 Dwarf Artificer with fabricate 1.
2/2 Dwarf Artificer. Dwarf Artifice. Fabricate 1. So I also get a servo when it comes in.
Yeah.
Servo. 1/1.
It's one of those weird things where like you feel bad for attacking the person who has to like spool up their combo deck, but then their combo deck goes off and you're like, it's just regret.
All right. So
This
currently
is
I
still
have...
better than Jamie's mono blue deck.
That is correct. I have 10 floating colorless mana currently. I'm sorry,
Please.
Diva. I put stuff in your bed.
Please
I
tell
will
me
admit.
you can play something with that 10 mana.
Oh, I can. And then with 4 of that colorless mana, I'm gonna play Smokestack.
Mana burn was a thing.
It no longer is. At the beginning of your upkeep, I put a soot counter on Smokestack. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices a permanent for each soot counter on Smokestack. All right, that was 4. So I have 6 colorless mana remaining. Using that 6 colorless mana, using 2 of it, plus 1 black, because Jet Medallion will reduce the cost. I will play Eradicator Valkyrie. Eradicator Valkyrie is a flying lifelink hexproof from Planeswalkers specifically.
Okay.
4/3 with Boast, which is whenever this creature attacks this turn, and only once each turn I can pay 1 and a black to sacrifice it and sacrifice a creature, and everyone else has to sacrifice a creature or planeswalker. Okay.
Alright, tell time. Y'all should check out that set. It's a set. I want to go back.
It's the set that Turgid came from as well.
Now,
What's the name of that card again?
Eradicator Valkyrie. Okay. And now
I have to read it. Sorry. Like,
that's so valid.
and now, after I've done all of that, everything I have except for this dwarf that I stole a while back and Tergrid has summoning sickness. Oh, except for Snarethopter. Snarethopter has haste.
Snarethopter does have haste.
So, Ethan,
Yeah, I
you
need 6
have
damage.
gotten away without taking any damage so far this entire game.
Yeah.
So I am going to swing at you for 9, 4 of which is commander damage from Turgrid.
And you 4 you said from Turgrid?
4 commander damage from Turgrid, 9 damage total.
Cool. I think I did that right. Yeah, okay.
And then
Yep,
I will
you're good.
pass the turn to you.
Great. Do I still have to discard a card?
You have cards in hand?
Yeah.
then
You
you
do
have
have
to
to
discard,
Never
and you
did
don't get to
miss.
draw.
I don't get to draw.
You don't get to
Well,
draw for
Brent-
Garipur.
Ripper.
Oh no, I have 4 cards in hand.
Yeah,
Alright.
we were in no danger of Gearper triggering.
Alright, and then what are you discarding?
I don't
It's
Good
all
things.
bad. It's all bad.
Aerial Responder?
Okay, I will take
Uh,
Aerial Responder.
2/3 Flying Vigilance Lifelink. I'm gonna untap. I have to sacrifice something at the beginning of my upkeep as well, right?
No, because Smokestack has no counters on it.
Cool.
2/3, you said it's Flying, Lifelink, Vigilance?
Yes. Oh gosh, that's not terribly helpful at this moment. The thing is, I don't feel like I can play. Like things just get sacrificed now as soon as I play them now.
Yep.
I don't think I have anything that forces you to sacrifice when you play it.
No, but on your turn, you can just like burn a bunch of creatures, and then we lose all our creatures.
Oh, it doesn't even have to be on my turn. I can Ashnod's Altar at instant speed.
Great. I'm bringing Tabala back.
Pepperoni.
That is so fair.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Pass.
All right, so it's my turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have a card in hand. It is Pledge of Unity. It is an instant, not
Okay.
a permanent. No card for you.
No card for me.
Untap all the things. I should have done that before I drew, but that's okay.
Eh.
Can't stay up very long. Just go paint inside mom's house. Have fun with that, Nini. Have fun.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a green Primal Vigor.
Primal Vigor. That's
If one or more
Okay.
tokens would be put onto the battlefield, twice that many tokens are put onto the battlefield instead. If one or more +1/+1 counters are placed on a creature, twice that many +1/+1 counters are placed on a creature instead.
Yep.
And then I will pass the turn.
That is a thing. Oh boy.
Need both of these cards for my Hydra deck.
Yeah. Those are very good cards.
Primal Vigor.
Yes. So first
Branching
things
Evolution's
first.
another good one too.
I think that one's
Or
already
actually-
on there, thankfully.
All right. So I will untap everything. And then at the beginning of upkeep, a couple of things happen. First, I have no cards in hand, so Necrogen Mists doesn't have anything to hit. Second, your Ghirapur Orrery triggers, I draw 3 cards. Third, I put a Soot counter on Smokestack at the beginning of the upkeep. Then I draw for turn. Okay.
I might have to remove Ghirapur Orrery out of this deck. It seems like it's helping everyone else.
I
This card is not in English, so I have to go find it. Hold on.
Yeah. What language is it in? Italian?
No, Phyrexian.
Oh.
I was about to say, I
Wait,
have some
actually?
Russian cards.
This card is one of the Phyrexian promos in the Phyrexian language. So I'm gonna play a land for turn.
Phyrexian
then-
is like Italian.
Is it that thing where, like, because Italian is actually a constructed language where when they were combining all of the provinces to make Italy, they basically went around and just asked everyone what their word was for certain things and just collected all the prettiest ones and made Italian.
That's really funny if that's
So,
true.
The Phyrexian.
That's how Italian works.
Phyrexian is the
Only-
same thing, except they wanted something that made the most guttural noises.
Cool.
Oh,
yeah.
there are guides to translating Phyrexian.
Yeah, we now
In
have an
case you're
official one.
wondering.
We have an official one now.
Yep. In
From
case
the
you're
language
wondering.
person.
Speaking of Phyrexians, I tap 6 to play Sholdred, the Whispering one.
Gross.
Sholdred, the Whispering one. It's in Phyrexian, but so I will just tell you, you can Sholdred, Whispering one. Swamp Walk, so she can't be blocked as long as someone has a swamp. Brandon is already dead. At the beginning of my upkeep, I get to return a target creature card from the graveyard to the battlefield. And at the beginning of everyone else's upkeep, they have to sacrifice a creature.
think I get to play Magic anymore.
So I have to be honest, this is a very fascinating deck, but it is not a fun deck to play against.
Oh yeah, the math and game design is very cool. But I should have
I'm
killed
sitting
you
here
when I
like
had a
trying to figure out.
chance.
I don't know that I have anything.
My answer is literally in my graveyard.
So at this point, what we can do is we
Scoop?
can scoop and go to game 2.
And I will play a different deck.
Yeah. Jamie, I will say in the rankings, I put this higher than Audric, but lower than Mono Blue. Any more specific than that, I have no idea.
Yeah, because how many creatures are we sacrificing every turn?
So you're for sure
We're
sacrificing.
We're sacrificing a creature and a permanent every turn.
And something from our hand.
Yeah.
Which only
Yes.
increases what you have on the board.
Yes.
I don't think I have enough land to like counteract that, so I think I do just lose.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right.
I mean, I have no cards in my hand, so like if I'm discarding immediately, like I literally can't draw anything else. My board will just empty.
Yeah,
Well,
the
I
second
mean-
Gearper is gone.
Yeah, you discard it upkeep with Necrogen, so you get your draw phase still.
Yeah.
You're just top decking the rest of the game.
Basically.
Okay. So in that case, we're gonna go to BRB for folks in the chat. Enjoy some tunes, and we'll figure out what we're doing for game 2.
I was really afraid of giving you Angel of Innovation.
Oh Lord.
I've been holding it because I.
Hi.
Yeah. I switched over to the just me camera. I didn't actually go to my. All right, there's the board. We have changed
GG,
commanders.
Jamie.
What?
GG.
GG. Oh, yeah, GG. Good game. I looked like nothing like a threat for that entire game until I was.
I knew better.
And then you
Almost.
stalled everybody.
And then I stalled the game.
It's not even a stall. It's like because you were stealing everything, so you were just like our strength made you stronger.
Correct.
Well, so he technically wasn't. They technically weren't. Yeah. Yep. I was fixing it as soon as I said it. They technically weren't stealing everything from me, but it was still.
They were stealing all of my strength,
Steal
and I had
stacks is
lots of
brutal.
strength.
My
Your
dad's
straw.
gonna help me. My dad's gonna hate me if he ever sees this, but I actually had to correct him at our wedding because Jamie was running the ceremony for us.
I was the officiant.
Yep. And saw Jamie's outfit and went, "What is he wearing?" And I yelled, "They," because it was in front of the entire group. I know Mariah heard it. And I was like, I felt so bad, but it was just instinct.
Oh, I get it. And the minute it came out of my mouth, I was like, seriously, Celine? Seriously? You know better. And went to correct it. But so I apologize for that, Jamie.
It's fine. It's your turn also. You are starting.
I am
I guess
starting.
we should say who we're playing because we all changed commanders.
Will Held, Zombie Tribal, done.
Titania, Voice of Gaia, Landfall. And maybe I can pull off the meld this game.
Maybe.
Audric, Lunark Marshall, Word Soup, giving all my other things word soup.
I'm
No
playing
soup for you.
Sefris of the Hidden Ways. Dungeon time.
Dungeon time. Dungeon time.
Into the dungeon.
Like Adventure Time, but it's just the infinite dungeon that Finn goes into.
Yeah.
Draw.
I know they wouldn't because it's a Precon. They should have put Acerak in that Precon. Because he's just a easy delve into the dungeon card.
Tranquil Thicket and pass a turn.
Alright. Draw for turn. Emiria the Sky Ruin. And pass turn.
Draw. Swamp. Go. Like press a button.
Draw.
Aha.
Weird landscape. Enters tapped. Go.
Oh, it's my turn.
I know it came so quickly.
I know, right?
What did I do?
Tap. Draw.
I love the lands in this deck because they all have flavor text.
Yes. If I can't fit a deck with full art lands, I'll trade them out for the Forgotten Realms lands just for the flavor text. It's so nice.
I will play Snow-Covered Forest.
Snow-covered forest.
Yep, a snow forest. And pass a turn.
Alright, I will untap, upkeep, draw. I will play a...
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll play a Plains for turn. I will tap 2, and I will play a Thought Vessel.
I was gonna say
vessel.
like a thopter, but it's a vessel. It doesn't attack.
Stealing all my thoughts, I see.
Actually, it's more like keeping all mine in my head. And then I will pass the turn. What were you saying, Brendan?
I'm surprised in the Brothers War we didn't get a bunch of snow permanents given the Ice Age that happened.
Right? Although technically the Ice Age happened right after it, right?
Yeah, I guess, because they do Urza's Silex.
Because they
That
kind
makes
of because
sense.
they caused the Ice Age.
Yeah.
That's a looter.
I played a Merfolk Looter and a Island, and I'm passing turn.
Cool.
Blub, 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 blub.
Taps, draws.
Brothers War was too heated for snow to stick. Global superheating.
Exotic Orchard. Why that's in this deck? I don't know. I really should have just put another swamp in here. And then tap 2 for a Charcoal Diamond, which enters tapped. I can tell I haven't updated this in a minute. And I will pass.
No. Charcoal Diamond's just good. I have it in Tergrid.
I was like, that's a good card.
I know, but I have faster mana rocks.
But that's a colored mana rock. Those are few and far between.
Fair. We skipped right past global warming during the family dinner. Alright, you're on a roll tonight. I just want you to know.
Draw. Alright. I'm going to tap 1, discard the Ash Barrens for basic land cycling. Get a basic land.
You filter through that deck.
I will. And I just need a basic land. Doesn't really matter which one. Put it in my hand. It's a snow-covered forest. Shuffle the things. Eh. There. And then I will play a snow-covered forest. And then I will pass the turn.
Hey. Untap. Draw. Interesting.
Count of lands in graveyard. 1. Number
1.
of lands needed. 4.
I know it's just yours, but 0. I have no.
Nothing here.
I will play a Plains for turn. I will tap 2 white and 1 colorless and play Oketra's Monument. White creature spells I control white creature spells cost 1 less to cast. And whenever I cast a creature spell, I create a 1/1 white warrior creature token with vigilance.
Problem has begun.
Second, I will tap 1 white. And I'll cast Healer's Hawk, a 1/1 flying lifelink, and I will get a 1/1 warrior creature with vigilance.
Audric has 2 hands. There's either Healing Hawk, Oketra's Monument, or there's every fucking mana rock in the hand. There are no other hands. And I
There
know
are so
Jamie,
many other hands.
No, I know you have 100 cards in that deck, or 99 cards in that deck. You always have the same opening hand. And it's not, and this isn't me calling you out or anything. This is 100% just how that deck works.
That the cards were in their opening hand. They might have drawn them.
They might have drawn them. It's just,
Oketra's Monument was not in my opening hand.
I know what I said. That's not what I intended. I intended for the turn cycle, the strategy of the deck goes one of 2 ways.
Oh, the strategy of the deck goes one of 2 ways. There's no in-betweens to that.
I realized where I could have gotten misinterpreted there, and I apologize for that.
Alright. All my creatures have summoning sickness, so I can't do anything with them anyway. So I will pass the turn to Ethan.
Hooray. I'm a draw a card.
Hey, Ethan, that's an island, right?
I have one island, one swamp. I assume you have some sort of island walk.
I have an exotic. No, I have an exotic orchard.
Oh. I don't know what that
So
means.
I can tap for any color that you tap.
for any color
Oh.
that any of us tap for, so he can tap for
Yeah,
white,
but
he can tap for green, he can tap for blue, and he can tap for
don't-
black.
I only care about Ethan right now.
I'm
Because you need the blue mana.
Yeah.
I played a command tower, tapping 3 for Min, the wily illusionist.
Ooh. Fun.
Yeah. Whenever you draw your second card, create an illusion.
Yeah, which I'm immediately gonna do because I'm gonna tap the looter to draw a card
Yeah, draw and discard.
and then discard. I'm gonna discard Murder of Crows.
All right.
They've been murdered.
And you get an illusion.
The murder
And then
has
I get-
been murdered.
Yeah. And I get an illusion. It's a 1/1 illusion, and I get +1/+0 for each other illusion.
Yep.
Neat.
Of which
And
you
that's it for
currently
me.
just have the one, though.
Yeah, so it's a 2/1.
No, it's other illusions. It's a 1/1.
Oh, it is other illusion. Yes, it is a 1/1. You're correct. That is my turn.
That's a fancy card I forgot I had. I'm gonna tap for hey, actually. I had less mana than I thought I did.
Turn 3. Turn 4.
I wanted to do 2 things, I can only do 1 thing.
Ah.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and do it and save time. I'm gonna tap 2, tap and sack Myriad Landscape to go get 2 basic land cards that share a land type, put them on the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. I'm gonna go get 2 islands. I will pass the turn while I do that.
Make sure to set up your hammock while you're on your islands.
I can't.
Oh, rude.
Mm.
Raw.
You know what he can do, though? He can get some zombies to make a hammock out of their
That
bodies.
I can do.
Oh,
Might
it would be
stink.
so goopy. Oh. Zombie hammock? Oh. No thanks.
Jamie, I need you to go put that in our RPG game that has the necromancer in it.
Oh,
You need-
wait, which one?
Path. Go put it in
Okay.
path.
And which line specifically?
Zombie hammock, and then just tag the person who plays Ezra.
I'm just imagining, like, necromancers on vacation now.
Necromancer's on vacation. Alright, so I'm going to tap 3. Play the Courser of Krufix. Play with the
Ooh.
top card of your library revealed. Hey, look. It's a Shia, Soul of the Wild. You may play lands from the top of your library. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you gain a life. I'm going to play Heart of Yavimaya. When Heart of Yavimaya comes into play, sacrifice a forest instead. If you do, put it into play. So that snow-covered forest is now in my graveyard. I'm up to 2.
What do you have in mind?
And then going to tap it for a green to play crop rotation. Never mind, I'm not, because I don't want to sacrifice a land.
I was like, crop rotation is very good, however.
Yeah, not what I want, not right at this moment. And then I will pass. Land came in, so I gain a life, and I'll pass the turn.
Okay. I will untap. Upkeep. Draw for turn. Oh, that's probably useful. Alright. Because of Okettra's Monument, I will tap 3 For Audric, Lunarch Marshal. Catcher's Monument trigger. I will get another 1/1 White Warrior. That one has Summoning Sickness, however. Then I will tap. Yeah, I will tap 1 and I will play Mother of Runes.
Mommy.
It's Rune Mommy. It's Rune MILF too. It's actually the old one, not the one where they tried to make her a younger woman.
Right.
Okay. And then I will go to combat, and for specifically Ethan, because Ethan hasn't been here before for Audric. Celine, I know you've been in the chat before for Audric.
Yep.
Ethan, at the beginning of combat, of each combat, so not just my combat, it's also at the beginning of your combats and anyone's combat, creatures I control gain first strike until end of turn if a creature I control has first strike. The same is true for Flying, Death Touch, Double Strike, Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Menace, Reach, Skulk, Trample, and Vigilance. What this
Drake shares all the keywords.
Yeah, if something has a keyword at the beginning of combat, all of my creatures have that keyword.
It has to be something you control, though.
It has to be something I control. So currently, because I control a creature with Flying and Lifelink and a creature with Vigilance, at the beginning of combat, all of my creatures have Flying, Lifelink, and Vigilance.
Perfect. Okay.
Which then I'm going to use that Flying, Lifelink, and Vigilance to ping. I'm gonna ping Celine for 1 in the air because you have an extra life.
Fair.
And Ethan, does any of your stuff have flying?
No.
And I'm gonna ping you for 1 in the air also.
Okay.
And I will gain 2 life because lifelink. Yay!
I see.
Reach. Does anything of yours have reach either?
I have no reach. I've got no air control yet.
All right. And then I will pass the turn to Ethan.
Hooray.
I did not play a land for turn because I did not have one.
Yep.
Ouch.
Baby, I made you a new command.
Soup. Soup. Thank you for soup. I'm at the soup store.
I'm
What
gonna
do you
play.
mean you're at the soup store?
What do you mean you're at soup? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you!
Okay, that's
The
just
question that I have is, does Audric have soup for his family?
Unfortunately, Audric in the most recent Innistrad got turned into a vampire, so he does. It's just your blood is the soup.
Audric blood
I forgot
curse.
Audric got turned into a vampire.
Oh yeah, he's hanging out with Olivia and Edgar now. It's great.
tap to draw a card and discard a card.
And create an illusion?
Yes.
I see how this deck works.
This isn't even my commander.
Mm-hmm. Well, your commander is out.
Yeah, which is when I discard, or when a creature enters my graveyard, I venture into the dungeon. Which is why I'm discarding Obsessive Stitcher. So I get to venture into the dungeon.
All right, which dungeon?
My favorite one. Tomb of Annihilation.
Oh, good.
Everyone loses a health.
That's fine. Does that include you?
Yep. The tomb is not a nice place.
No.
It's not.
And then I've got one mana left, so I will cast Wayfarer's Bauble. No combat. Go ahead.
Press le button!
Le bâton!
A bâton?
Le button!
Yummy, yummy Audric soup kettle.
Strike's probably sitting on the
read
other.
those words. I was upset.
Strike's probably sitting on the other side of the monitor going, that was horrible. That was horrible. Because Strike took French in high school.
Is that how Audric gives all of the keywords to everyone? Is that they all sit in a jacuzzi at the same time before combat happens?
Giant
I like
sweet
to
pie.
think. I like to think it's more like Audric puts like a pot, like it's like hot pot. Everybody brings an ingredient to put into the hot
Oh.
pot, and then
So
Okay.
Basically, Audric is having a huge like potluck dinner.
Okay.
Mhm.
so like nothing to worry about,
What are you
right?
playing?
I'm gonna tap 4 and a blue
everything.
for Reflections of Lityara.
I don't know
And
what that is.
I'm gonna choose zombies. Anytime I cast a zombie, I copy it.
Ooh,
That's
double zombie.
terrible.
And I pass the turn.
Double zombies.
I mean, it's double zombies unless they're legendary zombies. Then he has to, unless he
Which-
has like a mirror hall or something.
It's the
Bitch.
zombie BOGO.
There aren't many in this deck.
Oh,
That's fair.
that's
There's-
disappointing.
There's Wilhelt.
Well, obviously.
Oops, untap the things.
No,
Celine.
plenty
Untap
of
the
zombies.
things.
It's the legendary zombie. And there's
Right.
like 2.
All right. Play Warp Landscape. Gain a life. Thank you, Courser Crufix.
Very nice.
Uh,
Wait, is that?
1, 2.
I missed that you played a Courser of Crufix at some point.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was last turn.
Played it on turn 3. Sorry. Can you see it better now?
I can, yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
So 3 for Titania.
So
Whenever
what's on top
land
of your library right now? Since you have to play with the top card of your library revealed.
Awake in the Woods, which is not a land. Whenever one or more land cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere, you gain 2 life. And at the beginning of my upkeep, if there's 4 or more lands in my graveyard and I own and control Titania and Argoth, I can meld them into Titania Gaia Incarnate.
It is interesting that Titania is a creature here when she is a planeswalker.
It was before she got her spark, if I remember correctly.
I mean, this is from Brothers War, so this is
Yeah.
pre-Spark, from what I understand.
Isn't she also dead?
Oh, she's a tree now.
Oh, she's a tree now.
Elemental.
Okay. Cool. That's not terrifying at all, Celine.
Fine.
That's why I have 2 lands in my graveyard.
You also have the land named Argoth Sanctum of Nature.
Not yet.
It's in my deck somewhere.
Okay.
It is not on the board yet.
Got it.
And she
Okay.
has a crop rotation to go find it.
Right.
Crop rotation will only. Oh yeah, it'll let me find anything.
Yes, that's the beauty of crop rotation.
Yeah,
At instant speed.
at instant speed. That's very true.
You can just like, bam, now I've got
Bam! Now I have
Titania.
Argoth.
really
Well,
scary version.
so it's at my upkeep. So it's at the beginning of my upkeep. So
Oh,
I
that's
would have
true.
to do it at the end step before.
No
Um,
surprise. What is it? Gaia incarnate. Become the
That's true.
planet.
All right, pass the turn. Untap. Upkeep. Will I get a land?
Surprise, Gaia.
Fries, motherfucker. Some fries, motherfucker. All rise, motherfucker. All
I
right.
could not remember whether I could cuss or not, so I've been sitting here like
This is
trying.
a rated R channel. Have fun.
All right. But you were talking
I-
about pretty cards earlier, Ashen.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
Ooh, are those from the same secret layer?
These are the Japanese Strixhaven Mystical Archive cards.
Ah, that's what it is. I just have normal. I don't have any of the Japanese. I just have normal ones. Got a couple of Strixhaven packs. That's actually the set that I came back to Magic on. Yes, Mystical Archives is so freaking pretty.
All right. This is probably the better option. All right, I'm gonna tap 1 and a white to play. Real quick, I'm gonna put this over here. I'm gonna put a token or dice over here to count how many of not because those no longer have summoning sickness because I'm gonna play creatures, so I'm gonna have more warriors coming in with summoning sickness because of Oketra's. I'm gonna tap 1 and a white, and then because of Oketra's, cost 1 less to play Thalia, Heretic Cathar. First strike. Creatures and non-basic lands your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped.
Okay.
Oketra's Monument trigger. I get a warrior, a 1/1 warrior with vigilance. Then I'm gonna tap 2 white. And because again of Oketra's reducing the cost, I will play Adeline, Resplendent Cathar, and get another warrior from Oketra's. Adeline, Resplendent Cathar, Vigilance. Her power is equal to the number of creatures I control. Currently, I control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So she's an 8/4. Whenever I attack, for each opponent, I create a 1/1 white human creature token that's tapped and attacking that player or a planeswalker they control.
Right.
Jamie, what card was it that you played that that lands and stuff come in tapped?
Thalia, Thalia, comma, Heretic Cathar, and it's creatures and non-basic lands. So basic lands still come in untapped.
Okay.
I promise this deck is not stacks. That's the one card that has the possibility of slowing anything down.
No, I'm not. I wasn't. I just wanted to make sure that I had the right thing in my head. I was distracted, so I missed what the card was. That's it.
The only stacks besides Thalia and Jamie's deck is the stacks of soldier tokens as they fly over everything and murder you.
I mean, that's like playing against Morel.
It really is.
Morel is a heinous deck. Absolutely heinous.
All right. Cool. Great. Lovely. I'm going to go to combat.
Hooray.
Does anyone have anything with flying or reach?
No.
I do.
I have an enchantment.
You have something with reach?
Titania has reach.
Titania has reach? That's hilarious.
He's a tree!
She is a tree, and she's a 3/4?
She's a 3/4.
Cool.
She's actually just very tall.
She is also actually just very tall. All right. Adeline has summoning sickness. All right. So, going to combat then, I'm going to send the Healer's Hawk, and, well, they have Vigilance, so they don't tap. So everything I have, because of Audric, currently has First Strike, Flying, Lifelink, Vigilance. Yes.
Yeah.
Then...
The clap of my fat soldier's ass keeps alerting me.
I'm going to swing 4 in the air, 3 of it commander damage at Brandon, and 3 in the air at Ethan, and nothing at Celine because she has a commander with reach that does too much damage.
And this is all in the air?
It is all in the air. There's 3 in the air at you.
Because you give
Right.
all your birds fly. Birds make soldier fly.
Yeah, my bird is making the soldiers fly currently. It's the thing you gotta. It's basically we took the bird, we put it in the soup, and now everyone can fly.
It's a really cool mechanic.
Audric is one of my favorite commanders of all time. Like in terms of his mechanic, he's very easy to shut down. Like this is not a competitive deck, but he's very fun.
That
Yeah.
sounds like communism.
It just seems like a fun, like, you build up
Alright.
and then you do the thing.
So here's the other thing. Because of Adeline, at the beginning of combat, there is a soldier that is tapped and attacking everyone as well.
Oh, right.
So there's an additional 1/1 that's coming at everyone that is tapped, so vigilance doesn't matter, but it does also have lifelink, flying, vigilance.
So I
And
still
first
take a
strike.
damage. I take another damage.
You do take another damage. This one is also coming at Celine, so Celine can just block it. Because
Tanya's
it's one for
totally gonna
each.
block that.
All right. So I will have, and Brandon will also take it. So I will still have 2 of these guys. One of them will die to Titania. That's okay. He probably was perfectly happy to die to her. And then
I mean, I could not blame them. Like,
No, I don't think anybody could.
I did a total of 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I gained 10 life.
all right, camera, refocus.
All right. And then second main phase, I have no mana. So I pass the turn to Ethan.
Okay. Untap.
Because Audric saw a pigeon, now everyone can fly.
Small correction.
gonna-
Audric owns a pigeon, so now everyone can fly.
And it is communism. Alright.
What was the name of that card? That the one that makes the ghosts or the soldiers? When that she
Oh,
Uh,
Adeline Resplendent Cathar.
Adeline.
She makes humans. I just don't have a 1/1 white. You know what? I have infinite tokens. I can
You
make
have
a human.
infinite tokens.
That was the other reason I bought
Okay.
you Infinite Tokens.
just double checking some things. Okay.
You
cool.
have any token you could ever need.
Sorry, I just thought about infinite tokens in the exclusive domain of Targrid, so I didn't even think about the other applications.
Hashtag not sponsored, just cool.
Just a good idea. Yeah, so I do have a 1/1 white, 2 1/1 white humans.
I'm gonna tap 2 to crack this Wayfarer's Bauble. And then cast Azorius Chancery to return 1 to my hand.
Did you play a spell?
No.
Or
Not yet.
did you play a land that's non-basic?
Just now.
Yes, but it comes in
enters
tapped
tapped in.
anyway.
Okay.
What I did is I preemptively tapped 2, then Azorius Chancery returns 1
Yeah.
Oh,
to my hand.
Yeah, it's a bounce land. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
But then I'm also using the Wayfarer's Bauble, which I already had played. So I'm going to search for a basic land and put it on the battlefield tapped. Did I do that wrong? I absolutely did that wrong. I tapped the wrong mana. Oh well, it's fine.
You're fired.
Okay.
You can fix it if you need to.
From a cannon.
Well, we'll just
A mana cannon.
Oh,
do
come
that.
on, man, a cannon.
Command Tower solves all issues.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go digging. I guess. Can I just do that at the end of my turn?
yeah.
I
Yeah.
guess. I
Yeah,
could have
yeah,
done
you're
that at
fine.
any time. I'm thinking in too many weird layers.
That's fair.
Wait,
There is
where-
an Audric in the board. That's
Did
fine.
you
Yeah.
tapped and sacrificed the Wayfarer's Bauble? Yes.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
going away. I'm drawing a card. And then sacrificing or discarding a swamp. Makes another illusion. I'm just gonna
I'd be doing so well right now if I were playing Terragrid.
Yeah.
Things. Turgid would have all the things.
I
yeah.
would have all of Ethan's land because I think that he keeps putting land in his graveyard.
No, there's
Just
also
once.
an Obsessive Stitcher in there.
Oh,
There's an
okay.
obsessive stitcher and a murder of crows.
That's fair.
You could totally put some land in my graveyard if you want.
Ha.
I just need 2
And-
more. Well, and Argoth.
Armageddon. Destroy all lands.
Ah. Like my land. Stay away from my land.
I am playing white. I'm not playing land destruction.
Good. Isn't Armageddon a white spell?
I thought it was red.
And I'm gonna send one of these illusions at Wolf.
At
Wolf. So you.
Yeah.
oh, me. I
Oh,
thought.
I
that
heard
was-
one at both, and I was like, one at both of
No.
what?
All right.
Yeah, no, I
that-
can attack multiple targets at the same time.
But
How big is that
Armageddon
illusion?
is a white spell. It's 3 and a white.
This
How big
illusion
is
is
that
currently a 3/1
A 3/1. All right.
on the ground.
On the ground. A 3/1 on the ground. I'm going to lock it with one of my humans.
Okay.
The human will die, and so will it, because they're
Yep.
1/1 humans.
When the illusion dies, I get to put something of equal or lesser mana cost into play. So I'm going to put this command sphere in play. That's from Min.
Oh, the
Equal and
creature's
less than mana-
power.
Yeah.
It's the mana creature's power. I was gonna say to the creature's power because I'm like it has a 0 mana.
I was going to
cost,
say,
so you
because
can-
that's a
No.
token. That doesn't cost anything mana value-wise.
No,
yeah,
it's
to the
sorry,
creature's
it's power. Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
And then I will end turn.
Okay, you were gonna. Did you do your Wayfarer's Bauble stuff?
I'm going to do that now. Thank you.
Untap.
I don't have.
Draw.
So,
I'm getting a bunch of cool cards. Don't have enough mana for all these cool.
You have enough mana for Will Help?
I have enough mana. Well, see, I need blockers. So I'm gonna do something slightly different before Will Help comes out. I'm gonna
Alright.
tap 4 and a blue, and I'm gonna play Eternal Skylord.
Okay, and that gets copied.
It gets copied, so I have to find. I think my other copy tokens are in Miram.
Aha.
Copy. And then, both entering the battlefield, I amass 2 twice. So I make a zombie, and now it's a 4/4.
But you create a zombie army.
Zombie army, excuse me. Also, zombie tokens I control have flying.
Yes.
But everything came in tapped because Thalia exists.
Correct. Any creatures you played came in tap.
And then
So I thought you. So you have 4 zombie armies, or you have
No,
one.
one 4/4 zombie army. Because amass creates a zombie army, and then I put a +1/+1 counter for each amass, which there's 4 total.
Yes. And if you don't, it only creates a zombie army if you don't already control one.
Yes.
Okay.
So I have a single 4/4 zombie army.
Okay. I was getting confused about reflections, but you didn't
yeah.
cast that, so that
I
doesn't
didn't-
matter.
Yeah, I didn't cast the zombie army. It's
Okay.
just the Eternal Skylord gets copied. And that's
Okay, that's fair.
card in this deck that will change this game for me. Amy knows what it is.
Rooftop Storm, right?
Eh.
Yeah. Rooftop Storm lets you play zombies for free.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Instead,
anything
I
else,
pay.
Brandon?
No, I'm done. Past turn. I can't attack. And if I had
All right.
haste, I couldn't attack.
Gonna draw my top card. Flip that. Oh, look, it's Nissa who shakes the world.
Oh, I love Nissa.
Poor Nissa.
Yeah, she's a Phyrexian now.
She got completed.
Like, I think completion's cool in terms of MTG lore. I feel bad for Nissa specifically because it's Luca's fault.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I feel bad for Jace because he got betrayed by someone he loved,
Who was completed.
who
Or
was
being
completed
betrayed.
because he thought he could save her.
I mean, She was fighting. She was fighting very hard, and then
She
wasn't.
lost.
So I'm gonna play Argoth.
Oh, well, you don't have to crop rotation for it.
Right.
Congrats.
He's been in my hand since he was in my opening hand.
Yeah, I heard
Ah.
your reaction, and I was like, definitely just pulled Argoth. It's fine.
So let's see.
It's very shiny Argoth.
Yep, Titania is also a foil.
Ah,
'Cause
that
I
was
am-
harder to tell.
I have Phyrexian Dragon Engine. I just need Mishra.
Oh, it creates bears.
Yes, for 2 and 2 green, I can tap Argoth and make bears.
And also mill yourself to potentially put land in your graveyard so you can do the meld.
That is
will-
correct.
I will also say, unfortunately, Argoth enters the battlefield tap because of Thalia.
That's true. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Yeah.
Want to do?
Doesn't even it's on it because there's only the one. So summon the sickness. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I would rather wait. Oh, but a land entered the battlefield, so I gain a life. All right, gonna tap 4. Cast Awake in the Woods. Gonna make 2 1/1 green forest dryad land creature tokens.
Oh, they are also lands. That's very interesting.
Yep. So they're 1/1s. They are also forests. They're like the Dryad Arbors.
Yeah, I have Dryad Arbor in my Omnath deck, so
So tap for green. And they come in tapped.
yes.
But 2 more lands came in this turn.
2 more life.
More life for me. And I'll pass a turn. Oops. Not twice. There we go.
Key. Untap. Upkeep. Draw for turn. They're not that helpful to me right now compared to something else that I could just put on the field that basically does the same thing, unfortunately. Alright. So, I'm going to tap. Still no land. I'm getting a little mana screwed here, but I'm making it work. I'm gonna tap 4 without Catcher's Monument, again reducing the cost of white creatures. I will play an Angelic Overseer. Flying, and as long as I control a human, which I currently control several, Angelic Overseer has Hexproof and Indestructible.
Is indestructible one of the keywords that they give to everybody else?
Correct.
Interesting.
Also,
Indestructible can't be destroyed by damage, correct?
it can't be destroyed. It can only be exiled.
Great.
So any
don't-
any card that says destroy also would not work.
And that costs
Yeah,
you 4
but
mana?
you can put -1/-1 counters on it until it's gone.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Just
Yeah.
Or just if you board wipe, do it during main phase 1.
Yeah, because Audric doesn't proc his ability until the beginning of combat.
right. I see.
That is
Oh, my
his,
poor tiny dog.
his weakness.
She was accidentally locked in the bedroom.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there going, big dog's in the room, but where is little dog? And I asked Drake to go look, and yeah, she was closed in the bedroom. Oh, yes, I know.
All right. Let's go to combat.
Yeah.
These two have summoning sickness. Currently, everything I control has first strike, lifelink, vigilance, flying, hexproof, and indestructible.
Yep.
Time to do math. All right. So first things first, Celine, Adeline is coming at you. Also, because attacks are happening, there is going to be an additional 3 humans on the field that are tapped and attacking, so that will factor into Celine or Adeline's damage. So I gotta. Just put those down real quick because there's 3 of these. That'll be 1 will be going at each of you, but it'll factor into Adeline, so we're not gonna worry about that just yet. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14. So that's 15 damage going at Celine. These have summoning sickness. All 4 of the warriors and Audric are going to go at Ethan. And then the Hawk, Thalia, none of these are actually tapping. They have vigilance. I'm just keeping them tapping first so I know what's attacking. And then Thalia, the Hawk, and this human are going to go at Brandon. And then each of you have a human that's going at you that is tapped and attacking. So Celine, there is a 15-4 in the air that is coming at you, and a 1-1 in the air that's coming at you. They do have first strike. There is at Brandon, so that's a total of 16 damage to Celine. At Brandon, there is 3, 4, 5 damage in the air coming at you. And then
Done.
at Ethan, there is 7 damage in the air, 3 of which is commander. Did anyone block anything?
I have nothing in the air.
Nope.
No? And Brandon, no. Okay.
You've made it to where I have no blockers, so I don't know what to tell you.
That's fair. So that's 16, 17, 20, 27, 28 life gained. Also, these aren't tapped because they have vigilance. These are tapped because they come in tapped and attacking. So 28 life gained. So I'm at 79 life. And then I will pass the turn to.
I'm trying to remember if this deck has any solutions to anything that's going on right now. And I think my answer is no. But I'm willing to find out.
It has a way to slow things down, but it won't stop the inevitable. Because I'm pretty sure it has an Aether Spouts in it, which can bounce 6 creatures.
Got it. Cool. If I was to exile someone... Oh, I can only exile something with value 4 or mana value 4 or greater. Should I go ahead and just exile...
Audric.
Exile Audric, because Audric is the thing that makes this all go.
Does Audric have cost
Audric
of
is
4?
the point of weakness.
It needs to have a mana value of 4 or greater.
It has a
It
mana
does.
value of 4.
It's 4
Got
exactly.
it. Cool. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Despark, which exiles them.
Despark.
Despark.
Yeah,
Is
I haven't seen
white.
this card in a while.
It is in Edgar.
It is in Edgar. All right, so exiling Audric bounces it to command zone.
Yep. Cool. So
Everybody
most of
only
that,
has their own keywords again.
Only their own keywords currently.
and I guess if you're not drawing mana, we at least have a couple rounds where that's.
Oh, wait a
true.
second. Hold on. That doesn't happen. D-Spark is black, white. I tap Mother of Runes, giving Audric protection from black until end of turn.
So D-Spark
Ooh.
fizzles.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Huh.
This is why I have Mom. I'm remembering why I have Mom.
That's not
Mom
enough.
says we have black mana at home. Black mana at home is protection from black.
All right. Tapping to draw a card, then discard a card. Right. Okay. I have to discard a card, but we're not discarding that one. We're gonna discard this high market. But I drew another card, so I get another illusion. And then I'm going to pass the turn. I know I like this deck. I forget what it does, other than draw cards.
And traverses the dungeon.
It's supposed to. I just haven't put any creatures in the discard for a while.
It does count tokens too, so if you lost a token when it died, you would have traversed the dungeon.
No, it doesn't count tokens.
Oh, it doesn't?
It's when cards are put into your graveyard.
Yeah, and tokens hit the graveyard and then disappear.
I did not know that.
So you would actually have traversed to the next room when you lost that illusion.
Oh, that's true. Do we
Yeah.
want to go back and do that real quick?
Sure, go
Or
for it.
no? Because the next room would be each player loses 2 life unless they discard a card.
That's
Okay,
fine.
I'll discard
Yeah.
Harp's Cobble. I'm good.
I'm taking 2.
I'll lose 2 life.
All right. I drew for turn. I played a swamp. 6 mana. I can do 2 things now.
I believe in you, Ashen.
I have enough. I do. Well, no, I have charcoal dye. A black and a blue for Blade Stitch Scab. I will make a copy of.
Okay, so all your zombies are stronger.
They're now +2/+0.
And the Blade Stitch Scabs see each other, so they do give each other +1/+0.
Yeah, so now they're both 3/3s. This is a 6/4, and then these are 5/3.
Mm-hmm.
Steal my copy tokens from.
Ah.
I noticed a pattern among my decks. Who knew?
Copying.
Then, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna. Moving to combat.
Okay. Rock.
Yeah, you have everything on everything.
Not everything. I don't have haste or
Twin or double strike?
double strike. I don't have that yet. I also don't have death touch or trample. That's the key one here. Is I don't have trample is the problem.
I mean, do you need trample if you have flying though?
Brandon has flyers.
No.
I'm gonna swing it. A 6/4 zombie army coming at you.
At me?
Yeah.
With my indestructible flyers.
Oh, they're indestructible.
Yeah.
Forgot you had indestructible. I'm just gonna continue amassing my zombie army. Skip combat. Main phase 2. 2 black. I play Endless Ranks of the Dead.
That's a good card.
At the beginning of my upkeep, I create X 2/2 black zombie creature tokens, where X is half the number of zombies you control rounded down. I currently would get 2.
Yeah.
And I will pass the turn.
All right. Untap.
I want to do
Untap.
things, and Amy's the arch enemy. Feel the need.
Always
Drawn
have
is
been,
so-
always will be.
You happen on a glade.
You happen
That's a fun
on a
card.
glade. That's from the D&D set, isn't it?
Yep.
That's neat. I like that.
Oh my gosh, animals! Stop!
Animals go burr.
I mean, they're playing, but they're playing under my desk, around my feet.
My partner texted me and said my new favorite quote from your stream is, "Isn't she dead? No, she's a tree now."
Happens a lot.
Hey, guys. All right, you know what? I'm going to tap on my land, Argoth, create a 2/2 bear creature token.
Bears!
Oh,
the bear.
yes.
They sound
There's
like
the
that.
bear.
There's
They
the
do
bear.
sound
You
like
don't even know
that.
how this
And then mill
works.
3 cards.
You
1,
don't get to participate.
2. Vala Ged Sanctuary, which is a land, and Jungle Basin, which is also a land.
Okay.
That puts you at
That's-
4, doesn't it?
That
does.
does put me at 4.
Yes. Your bear does
Um,
come in tapped,
The
unfortunately.
bear does come in tapped. Bear. He's what, a 2/2 creature?
Gain 4 life from. Oh no, 2 life from Titania.
No, that's
I
what-
gained
oh,
4
that is-
life. Yep,
4
it's
life.
4 because it's 2 per land.
Mhm.
But well, it's whenever 1 or more lands, so I wasn't sure.
If it's from the same effect. When
Yeah,
it
it's
only
the same
once.
effect. It's only 2.
So on Celine's next turn, we get to see the meld.
Um. I think that is all I can do. Yep, that's all I can do. Pass the turn.
Okay. Cool. I will untap. I now own. I don't need this because they don't have they're the same humans as these, so I just have 4 of these currently because they're not tapped anymore. Bit of a before I take my turn, bit of an ominous thing. While I was clicking on one of Celine's cards to read it for a thing, the spell table, which is liable to misread cards, misread it as Flash Fires, which is a red card that destroys all planes.
We don't. No one's playing red. You're safe.
No one's playing red.
No one is playing red. I just felt the need to point it out.
That's a really mean card for a very specific person.
It's very mean and very specific.
Yeah.
I need to order it.
Screw that
Fuck
one
off.
right there.
Sorry, what?
14
No, it's just screw that one right there.
Screw that person right there. All
Anyone
right.
playing white, you're done.
I'm going to tap 2, and I'm going to play Lightning Greaves. Then I'm gonna put those lightning greaves on Audric, and I'm gonna let none of y'all do shit to him. Because he'd be dead if it weren't for Mom. Got Mom
What,
looking out.
Mom?
His mother is looking out for him.
What is Mom's name?
Mother of
Mother
Runes.
of Runes.
So that's the card that's actually messing me up right now. Interesting.
Then white creature spells. Okay, so it has to be this one. I don't have the man. I have y'all. I have been doing this on 4 mana. I need to point that out.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
doing
no,
great.
It's scary. I'm
All right, I'm gonna tap 2. Oketcha's Monument reduces the cost, thankfully, for 2 white to play a card that, I mean, Ethan will know this card. It's Aerial Responder.
yay.
That will also, so this warrior had Summoning Sickness. It no longer has Summoning Sickness, so it's in this pile of warriors. But I do now get another warrior that has Summoning Sickness, along with Aerial Responder.
Won't matter in a second.
Uh-oh.
Why?
We're about to give everything haste.
True, everything has haste because of Lightning Greaves.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Never mind. I'm just gonna tick this up to 6 because we're going to combat. I'm just gonna put this to the side. Everything has haste. Great. Welcome to combat.
Combat.
Mortal combat. All right, everything I have has flying, first strike, vigilance, haste, lifelink, indestructible, hexproof. That's it. Brandon.
6/4.
First off, I'm gonna put the 3 humans down here again, because they're tapped and attacking. So I'm gonna just do that real quick.
I've got a 6/4 flyer. That's the only thing. Oh wait, no, and a
You
5/3.
got a bunch of little guys.
I have 2 dudes. I have a 5/3 and a 6/4.
You have 2 5/3s technically.
But one of them doesn't have flying, Jamie. Only the tokens have flying.
That's true. That's true. I just meant that you had the guy. But all right. So I just am putting them down for purposes of. So Brandon, there is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 17, 18, 19. There is a 24 coming at you. I do not have trample. I need to point that out. I do not have trample. All right, so that's 20 coming at you. For everything else, oh, and also there's a 1/1 as well because you're just gonna block it with that. Well, yeah. Luckily, it's indestructible, so it doesn't die. Next, I will be having, and actually, no, it does die because they came in when I attacked. They weren't here at the beginning of combat, so they don't have word soup. Actually, it's on the ground even. So
Well, then,
yeah, that doesn't
yeah.
have word soup.
I'll block it with Eternal Skyward. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah, they're 1/1s. So they also won't proc the healing.
I'm safe
the
until
lifelink.
you get Basilisk Collar, and then I'm doomed.
That's true. Or any other death touch effect. All right. So that was going at Brandon. I'm gonna throw this 10 damage. All of these are 1/1s. I need to point that out. They're all 1/1s, but they're all going at Celine.
Okay.
Block one of them.
I can block 2 of them. I could block 3 of them, actually.
Your forest dryads have reach?
Oh, never mind. They're flying.
Yes.
I could block 1 with Titania.
Yeah, they're 1/1s. They are indestructible, so they won't die. But like they're not going to kill Titania. I don't have Death Touch or anything. Which leaves Ethan. Do you have anything in the air?
Nope.
Okay, that leaves 5, 6, 7, 10, 13, 14. So then with the one additional one, so technically there's 11 coming at you, Celine, and there's 15 in the air going at Ethan.
Well, and one of the ones that's coming at me is on the ground, right?
One of the ones that's coming at you is on the ground. Yes.
Okay.
And it is a 1/1, and it doesn't have word soup.
Okay, so
Same to you, Ethan. There's one on the ground coming at you that doesn't have word soup.
Oh, I'm gonna let one of my illusions die.
Okay, so we'll resolve that in a second.
Okay.
Are you gonna block with like the 1/1 with like Courser or something?
Well, yeah, I was about to say Cursor won't die.
Yeah, your forest dryads will die, but Courser won't.
well, right, but so I can block with it and tap it to float the green.
That's fair. It'll empty at the end of my turn, though.
I have an instant in my hand I can use.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Okay, yeah.
So, I'm gonna
Sure.
tap it for a floating green.
All right, so
I'm
all
gonna
these
go
guys
ahead and use crop rotation, right? So that's on the stack.
rotations on the stack.
I'm gonna block one of the other 1/1s with Titania, so I'm only taking 9 damage.
Yes, you're taking 9 damage.
I'm taking 14.
You're taking 14.
Which I did.
blocked that. Which you did. Brandon took nothing because
0.
he blocked outline. So that's 14 plus 9, because not counting these humans because they didn't have lifelink, but 14 plus 9 plus 20 is 34, 43. So 77 plus 43. What?
120.
Exactly 120. You're correct. I'm at 120 life. None of this stuff is actually tapped because they have vigilance. And I will second main phase. I'm not doing anything. Pass the turn to Ethan.
Cool. So my illusion died,
Yes.
You did.
which means
So-
I get to explore the dungeon.
Yes.
So everyone loses 2 life unless they sacrifice an artifact, a creature, or a land.
Oh. Part
An
of-
artifact, a creature, or a land. I will
Yeah.
sacrifice one of my. Well, actually, why would I do that? I have the life to spare.
I don't, so I'm sacrificing another illusion.
I'm gonna take 2 life.
Don't you get to put cards on the field because of the illusions?
Yeah, I don't have anything in my hand that I can cast.
Okay.
Ah,
So I pulled Field of the Dead, by the way, as
Oh,
my
for-
land.
crop rotation. Oh, good. I hate that.
And then let me shuffle real quick, and then I will. What is it? Take 2 or discard?
Take 2 damage or sacrifice an artifact, a creature, or a land.
Sacrifice an artifact, or creature, or land. I will sacrifice my forest dryad.
And then I get to upkeep. It's my turn now,
Yeah,
right?
Now it's your turn as to untap upkeep.
Cool. The thing is, I have a card in my hand, and it might be very useful, but I don't know. It is
Yeah.
literally just a gamble.
I mean, you never know unless you try.
It's literally I'm rolling dice to see if it's good.
Exactly.
Because I would like to do things, but I know you have the Tapadoo protection thing, and that's very annoying.
Well, Also, Audric currently has Shroud, so he can't be targeted.
I don't want to target him.
Oh, well, that's also fair.
There's lots of other things I would rather like. I'd rather get rid of all your flying if I could.
I have
everything's-
3 different things giving flying right now.
I know, which is why I'm going to take the gamble. So I'm going to pay 7. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right.
To play Arcane Endeavor, which I'm going to roll 2 d8s.
Ew.
And I get to draw cards for one of them, and I get to cast a spell with the other. So I got an 8 and a 7.
15?
No. So
Oh, choose one card. Okay.
I'm gonna draw 8, and then I can cast one spell worth at least 7.
Gotcha.
2,
Without paying its mana cost.
4, 5, 6, 7.
One more.
You get 8.
8.
Draw 8.
And it's less than or equal to. So you have
Yes.
8.
And
Oh,
I've
7.
got 2 lands still up.
You may cast an instant or sorcery spell with mana
Yeah,
value less than
Ethan-
or equal to the result.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
other
Ethan
result.
chose. Yeah, Ethan chose 7.
Oh,
for
okay.
That part. So it's draw 8 cards and then cast an instant or sorcery of mana value 7 or less.
Okay.
Cool.
I swear I can read. I swear I can. But I keep
Reading.
failing at it today.
Reading the card explains the card.
Explains the
So
Can
card.
I interrupt my own effect with an instant?
Uh,
Or
Not if
I
it's already
can't
gone
because
off.
I'm in the middle of this effect. Okay.
yeah, you're in the middle of this one.
Cool. Let me double check something.
Now you can respond to the casting of this spell that you're about to cast.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, you should be able. Can he respond to his own card draw?
Probably.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't think. Yeah.
Yes, but not with anything he drew.
Yeah, that's the problem. I just drew something that would be very helpful.
Yeah.
So you have to cast the instant or sorcery and then respond to that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't draw a lot that is useful, unfortunately. But I do have to play something.
I mean, not
Your
necessarily. It says you
ambitions.
may cast. You
You
don't
know,
have to
I
cast.
should
anything.
though. I'm gonna cast, strangely enough, Swords to Plowshares.
Targeting?
I want to say the thing is, anything I target, it's gonna tap Mom probably.
And get protection from white, yeah.
Yes. So I'm gonna target your thing that gives you unbreakable or
Indestructible.
Indestructible?
indestructible.
Okay. Well, I will tap Mom to give Angelic Overseer protection from white.
Great. So that sizzles.
Can Mom give herself protection?
Yes.
Yes. It's I looked at I have Mom up specifically because I was looking at that. That's done. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have too many cards in hand. Okay. I played a land for the turn.
What happens
I
when you
have-
draw 8 cards?
Yeah.
You've got a couple mana untapped.
I've got 2 mana untapped. And none of these are worth 2.
Yep.
Well, there's something worth 2. I've got a unicorn.
Hey!
Ooh, which unicorn?
The Ronum.
The Ronom unicorn.
Yeah. And
Sacrifice it, destroy target enchantment.
yeah, do you have any fun enchantments?
I have no enchantments, actually.
That's what I thought.
Which is
Okay.
surprising for this deck, I want to point out.
It is. Brandon's the one with all the enchantments currently, actually.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of. Yeah.
You're not afraid of doubling zombies every time Brandon summons zombies?
Not when I don't have any creatures that are zombies in my hand.
Not when
Well, we
there's someone at
don't
the
know
table
that.
with 118 health.
But I mean, it means nothing if you do commander damage or kill me another way.
Jamie, I want
Or-
you to
or
look at the
poison.
board. Who has commander damage?
Yeah.
I already made the joke in chat.
But I am gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go and blow up your enchantment because I need to go to the Cradle of the Death God.
Want to do
Whichever one is less offensive, you can choose.
I'm gonna do reflections because I don't need the copying anymore.
Great, because I mostly just wanted to get to the end of the dungeon to get a 4/4 Death Touch demon. I think it's on the
Does
back.
it have flying?
No, it's just a God Horror with Death Touch 4/4. But it also means that I complete the dungeon, which means I get to bring a creature from my graveyard to the battlefield, which I'm going to bring up Murder of Crows, which does have flying.
Hey! And whenever
Finally,
a creature
right?
dies, you draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Okay.
Yes, yeah, I can do some fun stuff with that. That is my turn. Oh, there we go.
Wonderful.
Untaps. At my upkeep, I get that come into play tapped because of Thalia.
Darn you, Thalia.
And then draw for turn.
Oh yeah, your Murder of Crows comes in tapped.
Oh yeah. So I'm probably dead anyway. Okay. Cool.
That sucks. The only thing that I have that could affect Jamie affects everyone.
It's better than nothing.
Do it.
Okay.
Is it a board wipe?
No. It's something. I'm gonna tap 4 and a black and play Ravenous Rotbelly. We're up. It enters tapped, obviously, but I sacrifice up to 3 zombies. When I sacrifice 1 or more zombies this way, each opponent sacrifices that many creatures.
Ooh.
I'm
Ravenous.
gonna
Can you do 2?
It won't. I mean, of course, actually, I'm playing this and I'm realizing Jamie has a shit ton of tokens.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have 10 tokens.
I'm a not. I'm still tapping 5. It's just instead of Ravenous Rotbelly, I'm gonna play Ghoul Caller Gisa.
Oh, hey, Gisa. How's your brother? Oh, sorry to bring that up.
Hey, he's in here. Calm down.
Oh, yeah,
Alive
he's
and
also
well.
dead.
Alive and well in here. And pass.
Okay. Oops, I was supposed to be playing with that card flipped over. It's Return to Nature.
Eat.
Untap. Untap. At the beginning of my upkeep, there are 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go!
I should try to look up what this does.
Titania
Oh, yeah!
Gaia Incarnate.
Can you pull it a little further down so it's on camera?
Yeah.
Look at it. Look at it.
Big tree. Oh, that's a big one.
Yep, it's got Vigilance, Reach, Trample, and Haste. Titania to the number of lands you control. When Titania enters the battlefield, return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped.
Whew.
2,
That's a cool thing.
3, 4. And then for 3 and a green, I can put 4 +1/+1 counters on target land I control. It becomes a 0/0 elemental creature with haste, and it is still a land.
Huh.
So that does beg the question. Does Thalia cause Titania to tap?
So
No, 'cause
meld.
Meld is not an enter the battlefield effect.
Okay, I didn't think so, but I wasn't 100%
'Cause
sure.
It's like transform.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
By the way, how many lands does it take for you to have 7 or more land? Oh, with different names. Never mind.
With different names.
Well, but they all have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have it. So I get my zombies.
You do. Procs, Field of the Dead.
You get 3 zombies.
Create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Oh
Yeah.
no, it's every time it comes
because
in.
each time.
So once
yep.
you hit 7, you got zombies. So it took 2 lands for you to get 7. So then you get 3 zombies.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 1, 2, 3. All right.
I have a friend who also has an Omnath Locus of Rage deck who runs a Field of the Dead Omnath Locus of Rage. It's
Love
gross.
Love it.
All right, so they obviously all come in tapped. I will write on them here in a minute.
What if I just had swamps that were all different art?
That is in my untap. That is my upkeep. That all of this happens. So
Titania is a 9/9, correct?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Currently, yes.
All right. Oh, yeah. Hi, Haley. Welcome back. Everything doesn't just have haste. Everything has everything.
Everything is pain for a Meeseeks. See your hand.
Sorry.
I was just letting you know.
That doesn't do me any good with what's there. So because I lost Argoth, I still only have 5 mana this turn. Right, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 and 2 green. Ashaya, Soul of the Wild. She comes in tapped, but her power and toughness are equal to the number of lands I control, and non-token creatures I control are forest lands in addition to their other types. So
Actually,
now...
11/11s?
So...
Or no, 12/12.
That includes her, so it's 12/12.
12/12. Nice.
Oh, wow. My stream is super buffering behind because Haley is only just now on my stream getting to the part where we're rolling dice.
Oh no.
Damn.
All
I
right.
don't know why this has been such an issue.
Give me 1 second, Jamie. It might not be.
No, it is me because I can see my stuff
Oh.
and my
that's
bitrate
right.
and things.
Also,
I don't. Sorry.
I was just going to say, so 4 lands did enter the battlefield under my control, so I gained 4 life from the Courser.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it doesn't do this when we play Pokemon, is the other thing, Brandon. It only does this during Magic Nights.
Your overlay?
I think it might be my overlay is the problem.
Oh,
Right,
a little
so
too
I'm gonna...
chunky.
So Titania is now a 12/12 with trample and reach and haste and vigilance. Did I draw a card this turn? I don't think I did. I didn't. I flipped over the Return to Nature. I never drew it. Perennial Behemoth is now on the top.
Well, hey, Jamie, thanks for the raid. Welcome,
welcome.
everyone who is already watching. This is Wednesday Night Magic.
So on that note, I have melded Titania, but I'm going to go ahead and pass the turn.
Okay, so Titania and Ashai are currently how big?
12,
12/12s.
Counting the zombies?
The
It's
zombies are
non-token.
tokens.
Oh, zombies are tokens. Never mind. Yeah,
Hi,
so they're 12
Andy.
12s.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh, that's my partner.
I know.
Hi, Andy. All right, so you pass the turn to me. I gotta untap. I'm just shutting a few things down over on my end. All right. So untap everything, which was lands and mom. Upkeep. Draw for turn. Oh, thank the gods above and below. We're gonna play a land.
Oh no!
I
That's
know.
the only thing. That's the only thing working in our favor.
Then I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna keep these two right over here. I'm gonna tap 3 and play a command sphere. More mana.
Oh no.
That's been sitting in my hand for a while, but it's actually, I think, since the beginning of the game, but I've never had cause to play it because I've had other things that I've needed to do.
Other reasons for mana.
Right. But I have mana. And then Oketra's Monument, again, makes... Oh, this isn't a creature, though, so I don't get the reduction in cost, but that's fine because I have Command Sphere. So I tap 3, and I play Gideon Blackblade. All right. So Gideon Blackblade, as long as it's my turn, Gideon Blackblade is a 4/4 human soldier creature with indestructible that's still a planeswalker. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to Gideon Blackblade during your turn. And then his +1 is that is up to one other target creature I control gains my choice of Vigilance, Lifelink, or Indestructible. They are all technically already have that, but only at combat. And then his -6 is I get to exile target non-land permanent. So I'm gonna go ahead and do his +1, and just throw Indestructible over on Adeline. All right. For context, he's not a creature, so he doesn't trigger Oketra's. But he is a creature as long as it's my turn. But he doesn't come in as a creature, so Oketra's doesn't proc or anything. So, for context, everyone, I am tapped out and I have no cards in hand. So, if you ever wanted to board wipe, now is the time. On that fun and exciting note, I control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 16, 17, 18, and then I will have 3 additional humans, so that will be another 3, so that is 21, because we're in combat phase now, so everything has everything except for trample. That's 21, so Adeline is a 21/4. So these funky, fun little guys we'll get to in a second, but Adeline is gonna go. Okay, So Adeline, the 21-4 is going at Celine. We will come back to that in a second because I got to work out what everything else. And there is also a 1-1 on the ground going at you, Celine.
Yep.
Brandon.
Put me out of my misery. What?
How many flyers do you have?
I have 2.
2 flyers. Okay. And you have 27 life? I can't put you out of your misery.
Darn.
Many apologies. So we're going to come back to you. Ethan, you have no flyers, correct?
I mean, you can if you take back the attack against me. You can totally take Ashton out of their misery.
I actually can't because I don't have trample. He just blocks that, and then even with everything else, it's not enough to kill him. All right.
Only flying I have is tapped.
Is tapped. All right. So I'm gonna throw 4, 5. 4 plus 5 is 9. I'm gonna throw 11 in the air at you.
At me?
Yes.
Um.
Plus 1 on the ground because there is 1 on the ground.
Yeah, I'm tapped out. So we're gonna gamble. No. Okay, I'm dead.
All right. So that's 11 plus this 1 from here is at, which means I'm probably throwing everything else at Brandon. So the key here thing with Ethan is, are you blocking the guy on the ground? Because otherwise I get to keep him.
100%.
Okay, so he's dead.
Fighting. The god gets to eat him.
Yeah. All right. So then, Brandon.
Up.
I'm throwing 10, 13, 16, 17 in
Good
the
boy.
air.
Okay. Good boy. Neil Bohr.
I had Neil Bohr in my hand most of the game, but could not cast it.
Yeah.
17 in the air, 1 on the ground. And yeah, 17 in the air, 1 on the ground, and it's 3. There's 3 commander damage, and it's a total of 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 creatures, but 13 of those creatures are in the air.
Okay. A bunch of them are 1/1s.
And indestructible, yes.
Okay, I just care that they're 1/1s.
Yes, most of it is 1/1s. The only things that aren't 1/1 are Audric and Thalia.
Okay, I'm blocking. How big's Audric?
Audric is a 3/3, Thalia is a 3/2. Thalia does have first strike, is the other thing. But that's not relevant because she's indestructible anyway.
Okay,
Unless...
I'm gonna block Audric.
Okay.
Can't block Thalia. Whatever I throw will die. I will block one of the 1/1s.
Okay.
I'll block the 1/1 on the ground.
Okay. So of the 17 damage that I threw at you, you're blocking 5 of it. So that's 12 damage.
Hey.
Yeah. And then Celine, that's 21.
Yeah. Okay. So I am going to block with Titania because she has reach.
Okay.
Which means Titania dies. But that's fine. And then, I mean, if I don't block it, I die. So
Actually, you're at 1 life if you don't block it.
not including the one on the ground that's attacking me.
Oh, right. Well, I assumed you were going to block that with the bear, because...
I mean...
It doesn't have word soup. So you can just block it with the bear.
so you can just block
That's
it.
true. Yeah, okay, I take that back. So I am just going to go ahead and kill block it with the bear. The bear survives because it,
Yep.
and I
Bear's
am down
fine.
to 1 life.
Yes.
That bear
yeah.
is mauling that soldier.
That bear is, yeah, I can hear it in the background.
Yes.
Such a tiny bear too. Like,
It's adorable, but menacing.
All right. Okay. That was the combat phase. So I have to gain a bunch of life. Fuck.
Yeah, you do.
21. So wait, I did, not counting the 3, I did 11 plus 16
Plus 20.
plus, no, this is 21.
Okay.
So it's 11 plus 16 plus 21, so it's 27 plus 21 is 48 damage. So 118 plus 48 is 166.
Yep, 166. Yeah, Ethan, I'm with you. I kind of wish I had switched the decks I was playing. I should have played Wilhelt versus Pergrid. I haven't really gotten rid of anything. And then played Theotora versus Audric.
You would have had a lot more tokens to sack to my sack fodder too. That came
Yeah.
up. All right.
Ashen,
So,
Ashen, I have a plan.
you have a... Okay.
I just need to get to my turn.
Okay. So, I need to just not mess with your board state, is what I'm
Please.
hearing. Okay.
All right. I pass the turn to Brandon.
I mean, it won't get it's not going to get a win,
But it
but
might do something.
it might do
Oh,
something.
wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, right. Because... No. 6.
did you gain your life from that attack?
They did.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
That's why I'm at 166.
It
Okay.
only shows 118 on my side. Oh, there it goes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's because I hadn't clicked off of it for some reason.
So,
Ah, okay.
I have 6 zombies. So I gain 3 more zombies that will enter tapped because Thalia, god damn.
Correct. But you now have 2 other zombies that are flying.
Now I have 4 tokens that have flying.
Now, Ash and I will warn you
Yeah.
that what I do is not
I
going to be nice
don't-
to you either.
I'm playing Kingmaker right now.
Okay. I mean, like I said, I don't think it'll get me a win. I will still die, but it will.
I'm playing Kingmaker. My goal right now to cause problems.
Go out gloriously.
Exactly.
I was like, I cannot do 166 life, but I can.
Yeah.
So much life.
You say that you've never played against Soul Sisters.
I've not played a lot of Commander actually.
I mean, I
I
played a commander deck where like I did 300 damage and almost 900 lifelink in one turn. It was two-headed giant, but still, that's a lot.
We're gonna tap black and 2. Finally play Wilhelt.
Wilt, where have you been, buddy?
been tending to his zombie garden because it keeps tapping apparently. And then they're going to, because I've been wanting to do this. What has
Doesn't Wilhelm come in tapped?
He
does
does.
come in tapped? I'm actually regretting playing him because I'm gonna have less mana than I wanted, but oh well. But
The will help scream.
I've been wanting to do this. I have it on my soundboard, but it's not hooked into this OBS profile. Then I've been wanting to do this, so I don't even care. Tap a black tap Gisa and sacrifice my 6/4 zombie army to create 6 2/2 black zombie creature tokens.
Okay.
That's how this deck's supposed to work.
Value. You could just up the dice on the ones you
Yeah.
have down there.
Except they come in tapped. So
Yeah.
So I have 9. I now have 9 tapped 2 black zombies.
Bonk them on the head with a shovel. Make more.
So, you know, this would be really cool if everything didn't come in tapped. And I will pass turn. I can't do anything.
okay. Untap. Untap.
You know, see, Mara, I imagine it's like a Hydra where I cut off its head and 2 more show up.
Draw my perennial behemoth. Top card. Desert of the Indomitable. And I can play lands off the top of my deck.
You can.
So that comes in.
Field at the dead trigger.
Yep, which means I get another zombie and I gain another life. And I know it comes in tapped. I'll fix it here in a second. There's another zombie under here. He is tapped. Okay.
How are you going to make me sad?
I am going to tap 8 mana. 2, 4, 6, 8. For Azuri's Predation.
Yes,
Sorry?
I love this card.
For each creature your opponents control, create a 4/4 green beast creature token. Each of those beasts fights a different one of those creatures.
Yep, and it's fighting. It's not a combat phase, which means Audric is not sharing all of his goodies with everybody else.
That's true, and everyone doesn't have lifelink, so I'm not gaining life. Interesting. So
Essentially, every one of your creatures, including yours, Ashen, I'm sorry, is fighting a 4/4 green Phyrexian beast creature token.
I
right.
love this. I'm gonna let you know how many beasts you get to keep, because all my stuff dies. I'm just gonna let you know how much you get to keep.
all my stuff doesn't die, but I'm gonna also let you know how many beasts you get to keep. And some of my stuff does still have lifelink on its own, so it will survive.
That's fine. It's more the things don't have indestructible.
That's true. Well, one thing does.
Well, right. The one thing does, but not everything has it.
Yeah. All right.
Actually, depending on the order.
Oh.
I'm playing Kingmaker. That's how this. So these 2 need to die first.
They're 4/4s, right?
Yep. They're 4/4 Phyrexian beasts.
This is a very cool card. Like it's a very interesting counter to a lot of things.
Oh, Celine, I just realized something.
Yeah.
I will held on the board.
Decayed. He gets pretty much all his stuff back, except for the tokens.
No, I get the tokens.
Fine. You can have your stuff.
No, I
I'm
know.
the problem.
I was like, oh, this is nice. I get zombies.
No,
They can't block, but I get
Yeah.
zombies.
All
So we'll resolve that in a second, because it's gonna be about the same number. Okay, these 2 die first, so. Oh,
Yes.
die, and now I don't have to worry about the math.
Celine,
Yes.
you get 15 beasts from me.
Okay.
I do, however, also gain 2, 3. What else has lifelink? I thought something else did.
You
just
count
you
your
two?
dwarf?
Huh?
The dwarf?
I
Yeah.
counted the dwarf. I'm just trying to look at see if okay. No, it's just these. So I gain 3 life. is it. That's fine.
Um,
But then you're indestructible. You
Get 16 zombies or 16 beasts for me, and you get to keep them because I did the math.
You,
Okay, so then I have 31.
you, and Audric.
Does mom die?
Mom does die.
So I have
Okay.
31 beasts. They are tapped, but tapping does not keep them from fighting. So
I get 15 paid zombies, and because they come in after. Wait, is Thalia still around? No.
Nope.
Because they come in after Thalia dies, they're untapped. I can't block with them, but at least they're there.
I'm glad my contribution to this was tapping mom.
Oh, mom
did.
wasn't tapped. I just
Oh.
that doesn't matter because it's not a targeted effect.
Right, but couldn't have you given yourself protection from green?
Not
It would
myself.
have been
It's
one.
a target
It would have
creature.
been one creature.
Yeah.
And because Azuri's isn't a targeted effect, it wouldn't have. Oh, I could have given one creature protection from green. That's true.
You could have given mom protection from green.
I think I am gonna. I'm gonna give Adeline protection from green so she doesn't die.
okay, so I'm 30.
That doesn't change the number of beasts you get from me.
Oh,
No, it doesn't. It does. Yeah, it doesn't change because Adeline killed her beast anyway. Was the thing.
okay.
She just. Yeah.
Great.
Cool. My
So-
board is so empty now.
It is. And then, because all of my creatures, all of my non-token creatures I control are also forest lands.
Did a non-token enter the battlefield?
I mean, I still have my Courser of Krufix over here. Oh, look, it's a slippery card. But I've already played a land this turn, and I don't have any of my cards that let me play extra lands. What I am going to do, though, is tap the Tranquil Thicket, tap the Courser of Krufix for another green, play Return to Nature, and exile Thalia from your graveyard.
That's so fair. You know what? That's so valid.
Just like, no, we're done.
Not even a chance.
We're finished. You're done.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4,
Rashadi knows
5,
Sun Titans. I
6,
think I do have Sun Titans.
9, 10, 11,
Sun
12,
Titan.
13. All right. Ashaya and Titania are both 13 13s.
Good.
With trample and
So Ashaya does not have trample,
oh, true.
Yeah, but Titania does.
but Titania has vigilance, reach, trample, and haste. So what all do you have left, Jamie?
I have Angelic Overseer, which is as long as I control a human, is hexproof and indestructible. It is a flying 5/3. I have Gideon Blackblade, who is an indestructible human soldier on my turn. That is a 4/4, while also still being a planeswalker. And I prevent all damage that would be dealt to him during my turn, with his various effects. And I have Adeline Resplendent Cathar, whose damage is equal to the number of creatures I control.
Okay,
And
so
a Lightning Greaves and a No Catcher's Monument.
15 needs to go outside.
okay, so she's a 4 because you have, or 3.
She's a 2 currently.
Oh, because one of them's a planeswalker.
Because one was a planeswalker until my turn. Then he's a
Right.
creature.
Oh, so he can't block then.
He cannot.
Okay. So, go big or go home.
All right.
Because I don't know what else to do.
Go for it.
So I'm swinging with Ashaya and the bear and Titania and 3 zombies.
Okay. My angelic overseer is indestructible, so I'm gonna block Titania. Or wait, she has trample, doesn't she?
She has trample.
I'm gonna block Ashaya because it doesn't have trample.
Okay.
How much damage is from the rest of that?
So Titania is a 13-13.
Okay.
The bear is a 2-2, so that's 15, and then another 6, so that's 19.
21. Which is 15 plus 6 is 21.
Yes. Math.
21, 13 of which is commander damage.
Commander damage.
13 of which is commander damage. Yep.
Right.
21 damage is puts me from 169 to 148.
Yes.
And then 13 commander damage from Titania. Okay.
Forgot about commander damage.
Yep.
Only saving grace right now.
Yeah.
Anything
Survive
else?
another round?
No, that's it. Because
Yeah.
I have no other mana. That was. I mean, that's it. My
Must
beast
go.
will be good on my turn. If I make it to my turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. Roderick currently costs 5, so I will tap 5. No, yes, because of Oketra's. I will tap 5 to summon Odric, and I will get a warrior because of Oketra's Monument. I will Lightning Greaves Odric. I have 1 mana remaining. I'm not going to use that
I just
because
realized my stack is not on camera. So you're not seeing what's on the top.
I mean,
I'm
you've been
going-
saying what it is, so it's been fine.
I'm going to +1 Gideon Blackblade in order to give Angelic Overseer lifelink. I will then go to combat. Because of Odric, everything I have has haste, flying, hexproof, indestructible, and lifelink. You only have 1 thing that can block in the air, right, Celine?
Yep.
All right. So then I will send Angelic Overseer and Adeline at you. Adeline will trigger also, and I will get 3, 2. Sorry, there's only 2 of you now. 2 1/1 humans on the ground that are attacking 1 against each of you. So that's there's 2, not 1, 2 of you. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's a 6 and a 5 in the air at you, Celine, and a 1 on the ground, and then a Brandon. What do you currently have? Just a shit ton of tokens.
That I can't block with, so do your worst.
My worst is 4, 7, 8 in the air. 3
In
of
the
which is
air.
commander.
Is that and then a human, a 1/1 human for a total of 9?
And a 1/1 human on the ground, though. You can block the human.
I can't. These literally can't block.
Never mind. 9. Yes. So 9 damage at Brandon and 11 in the air from 2 different sources
Oh.
at you, Celine.
I make it to my turn. That's so cool.
Yep. But I am dead.
Okay. And my things have vigilance, so nothing taps except for the things that tapped. Brandon, you didn't block that.
I couldn't.
Yeah, Celine, did you want to kill my human token that was coming at you?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, yeah, we'll kill that.
Okay.
I'm
So
dead. It doesn't matter. I mean,
It might help
matters in
me, but
reference
I think
to-
I'm dead.
yeah.
I think I'm
Brandon.
dead. I'm just gonna do something cool before I go.
I mean, that was basically my goal. Like, I will just
Yeah.
do something cool. And
You did. That thing was. You wiped my fucking board.
and if I had more life, My next turn, I'd have had 31 Phyrexian beasts.
You would have, and it would
Like, I would have
terrifying.
destroyed you the next turn. But I
31
died beforehand.
4/4s.
Yep.
All right.
So good move, knocking me out.
That was, yep. I was like, I have to get rid of you or I'm dead by either commander damage or beasts. Both are a problem.
All right. Jamie, you ready?
I want to see what you're doing.
Untap. At upkeep, I get 14 zombies.
Ash Barrens is so pretty. The secret layers are so pretty.
That is so
Oh,
pretty. Wait, 14? I thought it was half the number of zombies you had.
I get 7 zombies. I messed the math up. Don't mind me. That is not the cool thing.
No, I was just getting the zombies is useful.
Yeah. Well, it's fine, because I'm not going to have enough to deal with your slime bullshit anyway, because my slime generator's gone.
All those freaking shenanigans.
Or two of them.
Wait,
But I got to meld Titania, and that makes me happy.
Wait, you don't have Mother of Runes anymore.
Nope.
I do not, but I do have lightning greaves on Audric.
Audric, yeah. But I need. That's too much mana to do that. So instead, I'm just gonna do the fun thing and call it good. I'm gonna pay 3 blue-black, and I'm gonna flashback Corpse Cobble.
Such a good name.
Corpse Cobble.
And sacrifice 15 decayed zombies.
I love the sillier black cards. Yeah,
And
like Corpse Cobble.
with Corpse Cobble, I create
A 30/30.
a 30/30 blue-black zombie with menace. And I made...
It's
And I-
got Minache!
And it's got Manache, and I did this solely so I could take a picture and tag Infinitokens in it.
That's hilarious.
I feel that. I feel that big time.
love
Hashtag
that.
not a sponsor. Hashtag should be a sponsor.
Like, how do we get a sponsor?
Reaching out.
I don't think Infinitoken sponsors.
They don't.
things.
Otherwise,
They
they would have
don't.
sponsored Tolarian.
I was going to say, because the professor would have totally had a sponsorship by now.
But like, hey, Card Kingdom. This entire deck is from cardkingdom.com, so like hit us up.
I feel that. I buy a lot of my stuff from there too.
I have 1 mana. I have 8 zombies, one of which is a 30/30. But
Does he
none of
have
it-
haste?
No.
No.
And
Okay.
also, it doesn't have flying, doesn't have trample, it doesn't have any of the good things. So, Jamie, good game.
Good game. I want to see, because I want to see a top card. Okay, so my top card is a land, and on my turn I will kill you. But before that, just because, Celine had a meld creature and all that, and I thought it was kind of funny that this came into my hand right here at the end. I got Gisela the Broken Blade.
Oh, I hate that bitch.
Yep.
I got Gisela the Broken Blade, and her compatriot is in here, and I have in fact in a game of Huntsman's Hydra in fact made Bracella.
Yep.
Once.
Yeah,
Nice.
I have played against Strike when he made Brazilla,
So,
and I was not a fan.
Let's see. Y'all knew I had Ravenous Rotbelly. I've had this Mystical Archives Negate in my hand for so long, but I never had the mana for it. I had Lightning Greaves in my hand, didn't matter. A Cemetery Reaper, and Go for the Throat. And my top card was Gisa and Geralf. So I could have started casting stuff from my graveyard. But again, I've had 6 mana since turn 4.
My opening hand was 6 mana, 6 lands, one of which was Argoth, and 2 other cards. And I was like, you know what? We're gonna play this. We're gonna play this.
And you were terrified.
I was 2 turns away.
I ran this entire time. I ran 80% of this time on 4 mana And a mana reducer.
I'm saying you had
I mean,
Petra's Monument, so that helped.
Jamie, I was 2 turns away. It's right there.
Rooftop Storm.
Ah, I could have just started playing shit from my graveyard. It would have been great.
Requiescat in pace.
I know.
But yeah, so this is only the second time I have played this deck. And yeah.
Look at you go.
Now we just need to convince Strike to build mean decks for himself. And this deck isn't mean, but you know what I mean? Like,
and then next thing we know, Strike's the new archenemy.
And then Strike is the new archenemy.
I've seen Strike's Feather and Jericho. They're not nice.
They aren't.
I wouldn't call them nice.
They're not mean. Yeah, they're not. They just haven't performed as well as they can. Gleeful Cackling to me. Well, yeah. It's my favorite time to play Feather is when I'm playing Ivy Gleeful Spell Thief. Just saying.
But anyways, so I've been Brandon. I'll do my outro in a minute. Celine, we can find you on the internet at Celine, right?
Yep. You can find me at twitter.com/Celine. You can find me at twitch.tv/Celine. I am still fundraising for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, but I want to throw out there my first goal was 1,000. I wanted to hit it by June, the weekend of the walk, last week of May, and I managed to do that by the first week of February.
Hell yeah!
Congratulations!
I get kind of speechless every time that I remember that happened. So, soon there will be announcements on a celebration of that, and be, I'm not gonna stop just because I've hit the 1,000. So, coming soon, there will be more fun.
Heck yeah!
Fantastic.
And then, Ethan, you have anything you want to promote? I know you have, like, Garden of Giants, for sure.
Yeah, hello, I'm Ethan. You can find me at Super Robot Bear on Twitter and Itch.io. I'm a game designer. I've made a game about being cute mice in a magical garden, trying to overthrow corrupt political powers.
That
sounds adorable.
It's based off of, like, turn of the century American children's lit.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
So like Watership Down,
yeah. It's closer to like Wizard of Oz or
okay, yep.
Your Mice. I just released a game. It's an adaptation of Ironsworn called Pastel Melancholy, where you can play as a witch or a legally distinct witcher in a small town.
A legally distinct witcher. Love it.
A blood hunter.
No, I just called him the Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do all kinds of stuff. Thank you for having me. This has been a lot of fun.
Absolutely. You're welcome.
That's great.
A lot of fun. Also, real quick, before I forget, I forgot I also have another thing. Monday night at 8:30 Eastern Time on Emporium of the Wayward Gamer. I am playing in a Blade Runner game.
Oh.
Next Monday, starting the 13th at 8:30 Eastern.
Ooh. Yeah, I was in Jay's Ghost of Saltmarsh game. Well, it wasn't really Ghost of Saltmarsh. It was like Saltmarsh adjacent that we had on Mini Terrain Domain.
Yep.
But and then Jamie, I would hope the folks here know who you are, but tell them anyway.
Hi, I'm the Scourge of Wednesday Night Magic, the archenemy of it all, the destroyer of hopes and dreams and people's desires to think that they've built a good deck, because they have. I just crush everyone's hopes.
I was saying, what you are is aspirational. Like, I feel challenged to make a better deck.
I was that way for the first 17 episodes.
That's how we got fucking Strike and Blackjack's decks to the point that they are is
Even
the
affected me.
aspirational-
I wasn't
yeah.
gonna run removal. Like, I
That's
can tell this is old because there's not a ton of removal in it.
fair. But yeah, I am the scourge of this entire existence that is Wednesday Night Magic. And I
I
have
love
brought
having
you.
them here.
Yeah.
To be
Yeah,
very
well-
clear, no one ever gets upsetty spaghetti.
No.
Except for when I play mono blue.
That is the only deck I've ever gotten actually upsetty with, and that's because I just don't play Magic when you play mono blue.
That's the problem. See, this is why when we had that conversation earlier, Ethan, you're like, what's the worst effect? It is counterspell because you don't get to play.
True.
I
which
mean,
just
Stacked is
feels-
also pretty bad, right? Same thing, right? When Magic becomes solitaire, that is usually the place that people go, that doesn't feel so good.
Mm.
But yes, I'm Jamie Wolf. You can find me on my own channel or find me, which I am gonna just have to figure out some overlay shenanigans because I think my overlay is OBS does not
I think
like
the
it.
update like fucked your overlay. I think
I
something's
think it
going
really
on.
fucked my overlay over. Yeah, it really, because I have an animated overlay. So I think because it doesn't do this during Pokemon, and Pokemon doesn't have an animated overlay like my usual does. So it just
Because it's an overlay made by me.
yeah, Brandon made it. So I think I probably just need to get a new overlay, figure out that. I will get there when I get there. Let's put it on the docket of things to do for next week. Not necessarily next week. We have Pokemon. No, we don't have Pokemon next week, do we?
No, because I have Valentine's Day plans.
Right. It's Valentine's Day. So put it on the docket for next Wednesday Night Magic. It'll be a thing that I'm working on. Anyway, other than that, though, you can find me here on the Huntsman's Hydra, where I am the GM for Fire in the Dark, of which Fire in the Dark Season 2 is starting on February 26th. So
Yeah.
if you had not seen Fire in the Dark Season 1, I recommend, if you like basically a little bit of Grimdark mixed with a little bit of Industrial Revolution mixed with fantasy and a nice smattering of Ocean's 11. You can go watch the first season of Fire in the Dark over on the Huntsman's Hydra YouTube.
And you've got about 2 weeks to get through the whole season. I mean, it's only 9
10
episodes.
9? No. 8. There's 8 episodes. There's not 9.
We're both wrong. Yeah.
There's 8 episodes. There's 10 episodes in season 2.
There's 10 episodes in season 2. That's what we're thinking.
We're averaging 9 per season, but
Yeah. Anyways, there's 8 episodes. But we will at some point during season 2 have a season 1 catch-up trailer, essentially.
yes, I need to get you my audio for that still.
I'm missing like several people, so I'm not worried about it. It's something that will be nice to have in between the season.
Yeah.
Anyways, I have been your host of Wednesday Night Magic, Brandon, aka Ashenworks. You can find me everywhere on the internet at Ashenworks, but you're better off following Huntsman's Hydra as I slowly move all of my creative efforts over here. Except for video game things, which you'll find on my channel, Ashenworks. Like the Pokemon we're not having next week. So we're not having.
And knock on wood, we're doing pretty good this run.
Yeah. Knock on wood, because after this, if we fail this run, we're going back to Elden Ring, and we're just gonna pray the DLC comes out before we finish the game again.
Yeah, we're going. If we fail this run, we just need a break, y'all. This is our 8th run.
8th run, all failures. But yeah. Otherwise, catch me actually next Monday at I don't know the time, where I'm gonna be on that One Music Kids channel playing Magic. I don't know what deck I'm playing, but go check them out. I'm sure I'll tweet it out when it happens. Otherwise, Huntsman's Hydra has several new shows coming up. On February 21st, we have the premiere of Shifting World, Season 1, Episode 1. On February 26th, we've already talked about it, we got Fire in the Dark Season 2, Episode 1. And then on that Tuesday, February 28th, We have Denari's Half Dozen Season 2, Episode 1. So join us for our 2 weeks of premieres, along with some Wednesday Night Magic and probably some other fun stuff as we go along. And be sure to join our Discord to see all the new stuff coming up, sign up for casting calls whenever those are available. If you're a friend of the show or you're recommended by somebody, you can, of course, join us for Magic. Or if you get to know us in our community, maybe we'll have you on for a night. Along with that, we're starting up community nights starting in March, probably, because February's been a lot. For 28 days, they jam a bunch of stuff in here.
Right?
So
February feels like the busiest month.
Right. We're going to be starting up community nights, whether that be modded Among Us, Magic the Gathering Arena nights, maybe Commander nights with special themes. So be sure to check that out. And finally, you can support us directly over at Patreon and Ko-fi. I need the other command. There we go. Patreon and Ko-fi members get the spectator view for Spell Table. So you can actually click on our cards and see what's going on the entire time. You get early access to episodes, so the moment that the VODs are available and uploaded, you will get access to those, including ad-free versions of the podcast once I get that set up, and some other fun things we have planned, so be sure to check that out and sign up if you can. Otherwise, we're gonna go raid the real John Downey, who was doing like 3 things when I popped in earlier. There was like a mobile game, a Pokemon run, and Last of Us going. Now there's only one thing.
At one point when I popped in, he was watching the Nintendo Direct and playing The Last of Us. Currently, he appears to be
watching a YouTube video that is him singing.
Yes, it is a video of him. He's showing, because he is a musician. He is singing and while playing The Last of Us.
Yes. So we're gonna do that. If you're like me and have ADHD, it's a great stream to be on. But yeah, we're gonna do that.
Note about his run currently of Last of Us is he's doing the grounded deathless. So if he dies, his entire game resets and he has to start over.
He's on like he's in the teens in terms of number of runs.
Oh no, he's in the 20s.
Oh, he's in the 20s now? Last I checked, he was at 15.
Yeah, and he and it's grounded, which means he also doesn't get any like HUD overlay stuff.
Yeah.
Oof.
So John is a member of the Huntsman's Hydra, a cast member of Fire in the Dark, a lovely friend of the channel. So go support, hang out with John, and let him know that you're there for last call. Otherwise, thank y'all so much for joining us, and we'll catch you next time. Bye now.